Now we're back. I think. Now we're back again. There we go. Sorry, I hit the wrong... What's up, guys? Welcome, welcome. We are officially partnered on Twitch now, and we're playing a Brazen Claw today. Turn making. So, patch 11's coming out fairly soon-ish. We pray. We dream. Honestly. There we go. Welcome back, yes. So if you remember what the Brazen Claws are, they are a successor chapter of the Iron Hands that are... Oh shit, where are they? They have a funny-ass little paint scheme. We're going to have to wear a different colored thing for them, though, I think. This one? That kind of looks like a Sons of Medusa. Update confirmed by Des, be around November 25th. That's okay. That actually works perfectly for me. Alright, see. Next week, have hope. No, it's not gonna be next week. I have a lot I have to get done anyway, so I wouldn't even care if it was next week. Much in the pipeline, unfortunately for me. Now, how to make our Brazen Claw. First up, these guys have... Wait, where is it? What's up, Beachav? What's up, Osborne? What's up, Death Guard? So the quartered pattern, I believe, is the one we want here. Yeah, that looks about right. These guys have a goofy-ass color scheme. They're actually pretty fucking hard to paint the tabletop for a lot of people. They are the Iron Hand successor chapter that is pretty well known for getting cooked. Like, these guys are a second founding chapter. They got cooked real hard. They lost their home planet to demons, and then after that, they went into the Eye of Terror to like get some get back. You know, they also got fucked again. And now a bunch of their guys are chaos corrupted because they're really smart. And that's their story. They have the Brazen Claws symbol? They don't. Not in the game, so we're just going to cover it up and pretend it's them. Yeah, I can't say it was a big W for them to like get completely fucked like that, but you know, they do be like that sometimes. So the reason these guys are really hard to paint in the tabletop is because like this little intersection here where like this is really hard to paint for a lot of newer people. Jesus, I looked them up. Yeah, I know. Brazen Claws are kind of fucking stupid, aren't they? They have a lot of huxpah, but not a lot of big brain. They have a lot of effort. They put a lot of effort in. Is it really a warranted effort though? Not entirely. Which red are we using? Kind of like a darker red. It's like Mephiston red. Not corn red. Actually, maybe it is corn red. It's the Bean Man with the tier 1 sub. Up for 3 months. What's up, Bean Man? We're making a Brazen Claw. Everybody loves these guys, right? You all know about the Brazen Claw, right? Surely, everybody knows about the Brazen Claws. I think Wild Rider Red might actually be the better color here. Now, they're not currently in-game, but they are coming in the Iron Hand Successor Chapter Pack. There will only be 4. Now, what is your guys' favorite Iron Hand Successor? I already know the answer, but I'm curious. Like, if it's not Sons of Medusa, I'm going to be kind of shocked. Just real talk, it's probably Sons of Medusa. Okay, let's put this on. Let's put the pattern on. You're blue. You're red. You're green. And you can be like gold because what they have for a chess piece usually. They have a golden chess piece. It's kind of like it's an ugly ass gold. These guys really are like the American Marine, it feels like. Just in the white. Imagine having some dude like painted this color rushing you in the Eye of Terror. I don't know how I feel about that. Okay, there we go. I guess for the interior, we can put in like Wild Rider Red, couldn't we? I mean, that looks kind of accurate. It's kind of hard to do them properly, but we have the symbol for them. How you doing, FTG? What's up, Lucy? Will they ever give us a specific date for the next patch? They said probably like around 25th. That confirmed? Where was that confirmed? You looked at the Red Talons? Oh, we're not playing as Red Talons. We're playing as a Brazen Claws. Very different. I promise you, very different. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. Incredibly different. Okay, that's blue. This is, I mean, I'm pretty sure that's how they paint their jump packs, right? Holy fuck, these guys look kind of goofy. Now that I'm seeing them like personally, they look a little goofy. Naturally, we'll give him a big red Thunderhammer. And take him straight to Chaos. Not Chaos. We're gonna take him straight. Actually, these guys fucking hate Chaos, so we will take him straight to Chaos. That's all we'll do. Inferno Pistol. Wait, we're partnered? You shouldn't have. Playing as a clown? I swear to God, that's what these guys look like. They look like clowns. The Clown Patrol. That's what they actually look like. Here, I'll pull up an image of them. You might not believe me. That's what they actually look like. I ain't making this shit up. Let's see. Let me make sure it's in the right folder. It's gonna be dumb. Where are my Imperium ones? Over here. Loyalist Chapter. Excuse me, I have it set to Loyalist Legions. And then Iron Hands. Successor Chapters. Brazen Claws. There we go. Now. It's enhance. Enhance. Yeah, boom. That's what they actually look like, guys. Like they are Clown Marines. They are the fucking Clown Patrol. Now, if you want to read from the wiki article for them, they are remorseless and unyielding, but that doesn't actually work very well for them because they're fucking stupid. And they keep getting cooked. They're pretty close to a Crayon Marine. Okay. By the way, that's what we're rocking with them today. Certified Clown, 7 years in a row. I'm gonna a blue Inferno Pistol. That's all he gets. Yeah, the Trader one. They're a little Chaos tainted, so we'll give him that. Or give him like a gold one. Alright, boys, send me in. I'm ready. They're pretty close to a Cran Marine. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Sonic and Knuckles, Marine. You like the Red Talons? Didn't Red Talons kill all their guys with like the Moirai Creed? Were they the only ones? Pretty sure they're like the only ones to actually do that. Should the left flag not be blue inside? I mean, listen, okay, we don't have the proper look anyways. Don't worry about it. Suspension of disbelief, people. Suspension of disbelief. So 90% of Warhammer's built around anyways, right?
The victory over the thousand suns under Merium was
a crusade against unlocks. Is the game game volume proper, by the way?
The clashes between the heretics and the Xenos have reduced the landing zone to rubble. This is as close as I can get you.
There is no backup plan or backup.
The goofiness is the buff. The enemy will be stunlocked for a second trying to figure out what the fuck you are before you rush them down. I mean, these guys went directly into the Eye of Terror at one point. Just think about that.
great tasted the Imperial's justice. A twisted hook will go away. Lay that abhorrent spearman to rest. Do not let that one touch the reinforcements.
Oh. Thank you.
Jump pack review.
I can't wait till he fix the overcharge on this. Alright, now he plundered. Have you never seen a Brazen Claw that hates chaos as much as this one? Never in your whole life. Damn. Now, Mr. E and Froggy... Wait, no, Mr. E, Froggy, and I, we all made a recorded video today. We're going to talk about the current state of the tabletop, because Games Workshop recently, they have, they're really making a push to, like, actually get Space Marines played in the tabletop, because, like, at least Ultramarines, because at the moment, Ultramarines are super in the promotion material for everything. They aren't played that much in the tabletop, at least not tournaments. You can actually see that in just, like, what factions are properly played at the tournaments in general. It's mostly, like, Space Marine players mostly play, like, Space Wolves or Blood Angels, not the Ultramarines. A lot of that's because of meta chasers.
Is this the glory Magnus promised you?
I'm getting bored with this game. Patch needs to release ASAP. I think a lot of people are a little bored right now. That's okay. I'm not bored. I'm also 40k pilled, so I'm used to less, you know. See, it's the God-given right of every 40k fan to complain about 40k while they buy every product. What's up, Astartes? Space Wolves plot armor following them from lore to tabletop is hilarious. I mean, yeah, they're pretty strong in tabletop right now, if I remember correctly. They definitely were a little while ago. Bonk.
The change of the war begins. Replenishing firepower.
Well, let's see true solo options or stratagems in the future. I think some stratagems might be like, damn, not impossible to complete, obviously, but very hard with the true solo. This is why they haven't done it.
Reinforcements will not. I am airborne ready. I scatter your.
I need a
Target that.
Alright, a little safe, a little unsafe.
Jump pack review. We have nullified this corrupted fleet. The Imperium weeps not. A survivor calls Chairon to come.
I can't get behind Uriel and Titus being in the same room, just having clash on how to operate from the Codex. What is the most played faction on tabletop? Are these similar factions that have sub-factions? I'm not sure right now, actually. I cannot tell you. So why is everyone upset about 40k? Because they killed Acheran and Chairon off screen. So people are very pissed off right now. There was a big... So what happened is basically Games Workshop has been massively pushing Titus as like the front runner of all 40k recently, which for a lot of people is fine because a lot of people came in for the video games. So they're like, oh, that's fine. But Captain Acheran, he was already an established character before Space Marine 2. That's second company captain. And on top of that, something like this has happened previously with another Codex entry where, what's his face? Yarick, the Imperial Guardsman, or Commissar, he was killed off in a Codex entry a few years ago. So people are already pretty feels bad towards Games Workshop about this, where they're pretty much getting their characters yoinked from them in like blog posts, which is not optimal. I mean, a lot of people would have preferred to see... This is a little bit of a brutal situation we're in right now. Unless this guy actually decides to hit me. Okay.
Jump pack refuel.
Yarick is coming back though, yeah, only because people fucking complain so much. It's a huge part of it.
Wicked animus seeks righteous blood.
It's the classic Games Workshop ploy, you know. Get everybody pissed about a character dying and then bring them back to the new model and sell it again. Oh, damn it. I fucked up on that. There we go. Well, Yarg's more legendary than the Scottish man. In lore, true. Maybe because he had a lot of shit. Well, I'm actually going to say that Captain Acheran is probably more well known at this point just because of Space Marine 2 sales numbers. That more people have probably seen Captain Acheran. Whether or not they remember Captain Acheran is a different story entirely. As someone who was introduced to 40k through Space Marine 2, it does suck to see two characters I've just grown to like get killed without at least a cool animation. You know, I feel like a good middle ground for this would have just been having them be in an operation. Chairon deserved better. He was a real one, 10,000 years old, survived Calp, had an anti-chaos radar. He was Chairon of all characters in 40k Space Marine 2. He should know Gilliman the most. I mean, he and Gilliman were both on Calp when the Word Bearers betrayed the Ultramarines. I mean, he wasn't a Ultramarine at the time, but Gilliman was there. That was a huge event. The paint scheme looks brilliant. The Brazen Claw. You guys like Brazen Claws, right? We all know who the Brazen Claws are. How could you not know such a well-known founding successor chapter of the Iron Hands? Because as we all know, the Iron Hands are like the most popular chapter in all of 40k. With all two of their fans backing them up at all times. I actually like Iron Hands a lot. And that too, Chairon could have stayed, and we could have potentially had a Gear-style quad combat Space Marine. You know why I think they did it, guys? I'll probably talk about this in many videos, but I'll tell you why I think they did it. It's that they wanted to have Sergeant Matoris be a playable character in Space Marine 3, so they are actually just clearing out everyone around Titus right now. They are trying to make it very obvious, like, this is the Titus squad, Titus is Sergeant Matoris, Titus is Gadriel, and there's no room for anybody else. There are no other captains. Like, as far as your average Space Marine fans can be concerned, there are no other captains of anything. It will just be Titus, there'll be Sergeant Matoris, like, Titus is the only captain in all of 40k. Sergeant Matoris will be playable, and nobody else matters, for now. Okay. Because they're trying to push the secret level stuff. I think that's pretty obvious. Right. Hey, what's up, Riley? The part that was making me and everyone else angry, however, is the fact that they were killed off in a blog post that of Warhammer 40k novel or DLC for Space Marine 2. I thought the bare minimum should have been a novel. That's what I feel. I still haven't watched Secret Level, so maybe I'm missing some context. Well, the big thing in Secret Level is that Secret Level, I believe the first one takes place a little after Space Marine 2. If I remember correctly. What is your craziest 40k theory? Crazy or do I have a crazy one? Diesel, thank you for the tier 1 sub. That's a good question. What is my craziest 40k theory? I don't know. Tell me what your guys' favorite craziest 40k theory is. Let me know, and then I'll osmosis a theory. That Dorn lives. I mean, I don't know if it's a crazy theory, but I think that Sanguinius is probably just a fucked up warp mutant, and that's why he has the wings. I only know that's a crazy theory, though. I'm pretty sure it's just what most people think. Like, Magnus did nothing wrong, or like, Magnus... That's just a crazy take. I'm a crazy theory. Okay, well. Feels great. This is the downside of Thunderhammer. This is why the Thunderhammer is still the worst weapon in the game, by the way. Because you actually can't commit to anything against these guys. Look at this. All it takes is one of these fucking guys to go enrage, and you're dancing around them the entire time. Because, see, a Power Axe, that can actually react to this. The lunge attack of a Power Axe will be able to slap up Chaos. That one won't, though. Why couldn't they just put a full Marine squad of Chairon, Valius, Vespasius along with the Taurus and Gadriel, scrap the human dudes, replace them with the Operation Marines? I feel like I just don't want to do that. I imagine Space Marine 2 is going to play like 90% the same as this one. Alright, give me the goods. Not a lot of time of that ammo we've had here.
Avenging angel. Is this the glory Magnus promised you? The enemy. Whittle down these heretics until we are thousands sunk. We have dispatched the mutant. Jump pack refuel.
This one's a little wacky. Salamanders are the last hope for humanity. I don't know if I go that far. Maybe a moral humanity, but they aren't that moral. They're just better than the rest of the Imperium in a lot of ways.
Target that demon. Reload. I am airborne ready. I am the righteous storm descendant.
Getting out of this one's gonna be a bit of a pickle. That being a rage guy here.
Sorcerer is nothing more than a deranged.
Alright. Ow.
The immense stain of corruption is upon me. Avenging angel at your disposal. Is this the glory Magnus promised you?
was about to say Space Marine 3 better start with a playable Chairon and Captain Acheran. I mean,
The armory.
if they all, you mean like their dying mission? That'd be kind of interesting.
Jump pack refueled.
They might make the character customization free and cosmetics that we got now, something like Monster Hunter. They're never gonna do that. They are never. There's no. This is Games Workshop, okay? They're gonna resell you everything.
I scatter your foul silks.
It's kind of weird. My favorite color is green. I've always loved dragons, and if I was a Space Marine, I'd also be focused on saving as many civilians as possible. That's because you're born in a nice world. They were born in a mean world, but they kind of stayed nice.
My war gear is satisfied.
You know, I say a nice world in quotations. You were born in a nicer world.
Be as an angel of
Oh, this really is just like quite the fucking opening, isn't it?
destroy.
This is guy the common courtesy to like not just open up with a bunch of minions. Oh, there they are.
For the Imperium. I am the The Scarab accounts were naught but silver. Let terror.
That's right, Gadriel should have died, but not Chairon. Excuse me? I mean, I like both. I like both. I actually like Gadriel more than Chairon in the campaign, but Chairon...
Hell, the demon worshippers withered against our tactics.
I wonder how many Gene Stores actually killed. Probably not as many as you'd want. That's a pretty quick Halberd kill. Yeah, we got lucky on the spawns on that one. Didn't send anything nuts at us.
Craven.
Acheran lacked a skill issue.
Fled into the lower levels. We've shifted to some aberrant
Okay,
realm.
well,
The traitors distort space
This
and
is cool.
sanity.
Gadriel slander is not tolerated. Gadriel is just a blank page, so it's easier for Games Workshop to manipulate. I mean, Gadriel's pretty cool.
The corruption must be concentrated.
I hate my boy Gadriel. I liked him. Who I played in the campaign, my friends. Chairon did have a good story, but... Oh god, look at this. Alright, just stay right there.
Ashes to ashes. Rust to rust.
Do you control which NPC you are? Oh, not really, but like I was playing with my friends. I wasn't like the main person in the lobby. So when I was playing with all my friends in the campaign for this game, I just played as Chairon. Well, not Chairon, Gadriel the whole time. I wouldn't mind doing another campaign playthrough now.
Avenging
Now that Chairon's fucking dead.
Spoke to suspect that astropath no longer serves the Imperium.
But man, the campaign in this game's gameplay is just so much worse than the operations at this point. It's actually pitiful.
Airborne ready. We have nullified this corrupted breed.
Alright, got that. The campaign's a whole different game. It pretty much is at this point.
Into the breach.
Great set pieces though. So it's just bias for Gadriel? Yeah, of course. I mean, isn't that like 90% of why you like a character is your personal bias for like whatever reason?
Champion in the
I mean, does anybody ever like love the objectively best character? I don't think so.
The Thousand Suns wield our former astropath as some foul puppet. Let us release the astropath from this blasphemy. Thousand Suns warding protects the astropath. Raise their foul altars so we might end this madness. Now formed abomination.
Chadriel's a bro, see? Alright, this guy will actually cook me if I'm not careful. Gotta do this. The end boss and Angel of Death is a pain in the ass. I did him solo. That shit took a while. It's probably a lot easier now, but
This altar falls.
what's your favorite chapter in 40k and why? Blood Angels, because Sanguinius has incredibly succulent hair. No, it's because he's the coolest death in the entire series, in my opinion. That's a little mean.
Avenging angel at your disposal. I am the righteous storm. Our purity of purpose will prove stronger. Slay the corrupt Terminator for the Imperium. I am airborne ready. Purge that heretical monument.
That was a little sus. That was a little sus. That's true, you did hear the God Emperor's voice in this game, didn't you?
Disciples of chaos are all here. End their heretical path. Take flight to the terror. Witness how dark gods ban.
That was really close. I won't die to that.
Jump pack refuel. It is as grotesque dead as it was alive. Imperial thunder released. Avenging angel at your disposal.
Oh, you're about to get fucking landed on. This is where the Thunderhammer cooks, dude.
Their mutation is really ruthless. Untwisted, the corruption must not be allowed to fester. I am airborne ready. Commencing reload. The Imperium's hammer rises to strike. Our purity of purpose will prove stronger. This taint
Alright, that was fun.
Jump pack refuel.
Little sus to that like opening part. That was pretty fun. You make Thunderhammer look better than it actually is. I mean, Thunderhammer is good if you actually get the Aftershock off. But like this is an Aftershock 2 is probably the single hardest thing this entire game to pull off. With like a full one. Maybe less so now if the AoE radius increased. Full throttle is definitely worse. Wait, who's dead now? Captain Acheran and Chairon are dead. Happened like this weekend. Also, the theory that the 500 World set was meant to be a different one is making more sense. Besides Titus, they don't look like themselves. I mean, maybe... Yeah, that might not be a crazy theory. I don't think that's too crazy at all. I can't wait to go Power Axe crazy next episode. Oh, no, you fuck, you fuck. Alright, I'm just using my thing off that. Ow. Alright. This weekend plus 40,000 years. Yes, Captain Acheran died this weekend 40,000 years from now. Or 30,000. Oh, you know, 38,000. Give or take.
I am airborne ready.
Or I guess it is 40,000.
Prepare yourselves.
The big rocket circle is nigh impossible to dodge. That one's actually dodgeable. It's just one of the harder dodges in the game at the time. It is shockingly dodgeable. The entire thing. Like, and what I mean by that is you can perfect dodge the one where they just shoot rockets up in the air and they rain down on you. You can actually perfect dodge that. There's an option.
Our position has changed, but we must still advance.
None shall escape the insatiable war of transformation.
I want a hype title like the shockingly you will be hammered by this build. You know, one of the things the first house ever put on this channel was the Thunder Plunderer build. The Thunder Hammer.
The ruinous powers may steal our voices, but never our hearts. I know you are true.
Okay. Well, well, well.
We must slay this hellspawn. Jump back, refuel. Our eyes need no other care.
The electrifying fencing hammer build, yeah. That new hammer's fun. It's just not very good in this class.
Avenging angel, your disposal. Do not let that one conquer it. Send killers to guard, Brazen and Magnus.
Melt a bomb.
Wounds in the interior.
I want melt a bomb. I think I do. I think I do. Perfect dodge line refers to the slow-mo one. I mean, yeah, when I talk about perfect dodge of the thing, I'm talking about you can perfect dodge the damage. As in, I mean, it's not literally a perfect dodge, but you can iframe it. You can iframe the thing.
The imperious hammer rises to strike. The traitor tasted the imperial justice. Take flight and let terror fall.
Alright. Bang. Holy moly.
Is this the glory?
Second tour guardsman may post a video like that. Second tour guardsman wouldn't dare. Bro's the Pomni Marine. Guys, this is a real chapter. Stop making fun of him. Just because it's the clown setup. These guys are dressed like clowns because they are clowns, okay? The Brazen Consoles are kind of dumb. Not Brazen Consoles, Brazen Claws. They are very brazen. Put it that way. Alright, I'm just gonna go down. SCG been real quiet. I know, dude.
Emerge, discordant one, and remake this realm in the name of the dark gods.
A beast of the warp approaches, and our hunt continues. Oh, changer of ways.
Pro gamers in chat today, always.
Bodies to slaughter the interlopers.
Only exclusively pro gamers in FCG's chat.
The shield teaches vital essence from other psychers in the
We called all others long ago. Oh fuck.
Our victory is already complete.
Without psycho energy, that protective wall will disperse.
Never seen FTG and SCG in the same room. True.
Avenging angel.
Is your color scheme that Iron Hand Successor chapter? Yes, it is. In fact, the Iron Hand Successor chapter. I'm glad somebody realized what I'm doing right here. Brazen Claws, the Clown Marines.
The tainted astropaths must be called.
Wow, that was a fucking legendary grenade from that guy.
A malformed abomination comes towards us. Replenishing firepower. The astropath has been corrupted. It chose damnation. Purge it.
Ow.
I am airborne ready. Without psycho energy, that protected astropath terminated.
Are we gonna get some Dark Tide streams? Oh yeah, we will when the new update comes out. New class. Mystery and I'll be playing that all day.
Take flight and let terror fall. The survivors will thrill the goddamn. Avenging angel.
This is pretty crazy. I love the Exodite Eldar because dinosaurs. I mean, that is definitely a reason to like the Exodite Eldars. One of the best reasons, to be honest. Possibly the only reason.
Terminate. No jump pack refuel. Rat down. Obey sorcerer. Without psycho energy, that protective ward will disperse.
There's a lot of guys. Guy likes dinos and trains. There's not an Iron Warriors fan, okay. You take that train slander back.
Fiery retribution. The Imperium's hammer rises to strike. The tainted astropaths must be calmed. Scatter your foul silky
Ow. This has been an interesting mission, I must say. This one in particular has been quite a ride. You know, I imagine this is exactly how the Brazen Claw excursion into the Eye of Terror went, where they always got fucked up by Chaos Guys the entire time. It's really no different, if you ask me. If you make one addition to Space Marine 2, what would you add? Fix all bugs in game. Does that count? Fix the parry bug.
The tainted astropaths must be calmed. I am airborne ready. End that astropath.
Dude, that's why Chaos sucks, by the way. If you're ever curious, it's because they fucking teleport away from you after you get the... Like, I got the first hit on him. He immediately teleports away. Hey, it was a Crusade death, even more expected.
Show them the Emperor's might. Cast your attention to the Sangor Spear.
Yeah, fixed performance and all bugs. That's the number one thing this game needs first, and then after that.
Jump pack review. I am the righteous storm. A mal-called abomination.
Ah, that sucks.
Slay the corrupt Terminator for the Imperium. Without psycho energy, that protected ward will disperse. Avenging angel at your disposal. Be as an angel of death. Extermination is time for this mission. The abomination is no more. The tainted astropaths must be caught.
Fight the dance on this one.
Drift back to your dark masters, you know. And without psycho energy, that protected ward will disperse. Send Gilliman's regards, Craven Magnus.
Let's say it was for a bug for months and still refused to fix it. That's the biggest thing. 1 month for one bug fix is positively absurd. It is absurd. There's no other, I mean, it's just lazy. Like, one hot fix is all it would take. But they don't do hot fixes in this game almost ever. It's just a shame that the first game released a bunch of AAA games at the same time. Also, the first game was not as high quality as the second, I'll be honest. I don't think it was. I think a lot of the first games, Glaze is like super rose-tinted glasses.
End that astropath. Death.
Thing. You should play Helldivers 2. I would have played an inferior game. Why would I do that to myself? I've seen some discussions that the overcharge work and assault is still bugged in PTS and affects the first charge attacks. I haven't checked that. Can't play the PTS anymore, so I got no clue. Maybe that's true. Maybe it's not. Them asking for $40 for Season 2 leaves a really bitter taste in my mouth looking at the effort they're currently putting in. I mean, $40 I don't think is a lot for Season Pass for a video game, especially in 2025. Especially when it's all...
We will not suffer any
when it's all just, cosmetics. That you could also just choose not to get. Like, all the game content's free. Like, how many games would only offer cosmetics in a Season Pass? I can't think of a lot. Do a stim. I guess I should just use that now, huh? Maybe I'll find another one.
We have nullified this corrupted
Oh god.
Reinforcements will not provide the relief.
This is not cool.
forces are evil. Their numbers are meaningless. Avenging angel, you're disposed. I scatter your foul sins to the winds of time.
Here. Hey FTG in chat, I love your build vids. Thank you absolutely for watching them, and then Chaos kicks me from here to Acheran. I think my GC is effective. No man, just practice it. Chaos is just a harder faction for like 90% of builds in the game. It's not just you. Like that's. I mean, there are a lot of players who just outright refuse to fight Chaos at all. It's kind of crazy to me, but for a lot of player base is just at in this game.
Jump pack refueled. Is this the glory Magnus promised you? This taint.
Cheaper to buy a season passing into the Warhammer painting hobby, truly is. Oh, I mean, your skill is. Wow, then we swung the opposite way. That's awkward. Well, we killed him in the end, didn't we?
I'm airborne ready. Take flight and let terror fall.
You don't have to be a pro to dodge a rocket attack. I play the new players that dodge it completely. Which rocket attack are we talking about? Like the standard one, or like the you're 2 feet in front of them one? Because like there's no way a brand new player is doing that on purpose every time. The standing barrage, they're 2 feet in front of you.
Avenging angel at your disposal.
That was a pretty tight window. It's probably one of the tightest windows in the game.
Impediments removed. We must follow the path
If people are
of
struggling with the rocket
corruption
barrage
to
attack,
seek
terminals would have
power.
eaten your lunch before it got nerfed. I think, are we talking about the rocket barrage, or like the rocket, like the point blank one, or the long range one? Because the long range one's pretty easy to dodge.
May the
That one's
Emperor
very
damn this
very easy to
unholy
dodge.
abomination.
The other one's not very easy to dodge. Ow.
Press the assault. Unleash your wrath.
Well.
I am the righteous storm descendant. Reloading weapon.
Oh, shit.
Stay in cover until the barrage ceases.
That shock range didn't do jack shit, huh? Both are easy, to be honest. The perfect dodge, the point blank missile barrage. I mean, you can perfect dodge the point blank one.
The demon beast is escaping.
How many players are doing that when they first start the game? Probably like fucking 0. The 2-foot one?
The Imperium's
Just like
light
sitting in it or
never
getting away
waste
from
this
it?
place. Malevolence tears at our spirits, brothers. We must find a way out of this.
Not that,
foul
they're both
place.
easy actually. The long range is
Emperor
easy and the
shines
close
a
up has been really
beacon for
perfect
us.
time to match up in vulnerability frames. Yes, it's hard, it's doable. Yeah, the close range one's definitely harder than the long range one.
Now I shall have that.
I don't think that's an unreasonable thing to say that new players would probably have an easy time with that.
The demon's foul limbs are prime targets.
No. Oh, you gotta go. Yeah, we did jetpack dash attacks and assault and patch 11. Oh yeah, so everyone's hyped about for sure. Everybody can't wait for that
I am airborne ready.
point blank dodge from the
The
Ow.
beast's vile
I forgot they even do
appendage
that.
is given a combat advantage.
Oh, there was a follow-up. Wish I'd kill him before that. Ow. Oh, that was fun. That's okay. We trained for this or something.
Set sights on the demon.
He's locked in. He's locked in, chat.
Warflame incoming.
Wait, purple dot. Oh, I should have dodged that. That was unfortunate. Oh. Bonk. Bonk. Now we're back.
The Imperium's hammer rises to strike. The abyss swallows me. I will choke it. We're commencing reload. Take flight and let terror fall.
Oh.
Finishing firepower.
The strategy one is take every single hit directly in the face. But don't die, because Phase Sprint 2 is very forgiving.
We as a nation of death. Reloading.
New players and blind people who have joined and played, I don't know, maybe 2-3 weeks, ain't already picking it up and dodging close up. Get to use the timing.
Will this good tescary never end? Stop those vile traitors from reviving the demon! Avenging angels will expose them.
I would say probably over half this community can't dodge a close up.
I am the righteous!
Just given reactions and community polls I put out, and what players want from the game, what they struggle with in the game, and have talked about it. I think it's a lot. I think the game's player base, I think the average skill base, or for this game is a lot lower than people think it is. Way lower.
Reloading maggots, jump pack refuel. The Imperium's hammer rises to strike. We have nullified the collective. I'm airborne ready.
Alright. That's very fun. Oh, that's very cool. We love that.
Until the barrage ceases.
Love to see it. If you had to choose difficulty, where do you think the player base average sits? Substantial. Probably lower.
Rat shall prey. The beast nears its end. We need only push it into oblivion. Sorcery.
Dang. What makes you say that? I would say why they're all substantial. I mean, you gotta think in Darktide, half the player base is at Malice. Most players don't play on Absolute, guys. Like, I think if you're watching this stream, you're probably a more dedicated player than like 90% of the game's player base. There's nothing in this game right now. There's no reason to be chilling on the Space Marine 2 unless you just fucking love 40k and you love this game. So most of the people watching, most people that interact with like content for a game, they're probably more interested in like the inner mechanics of the game. The average player is just loading up Space Marine 2 in a weekend, not watching any content for it, not consuming any guides for it, and just fucking about. Same thing in Helldivers, same thing in Dark Tide. They just pick up what they think looks fun and then move on. That's what it is. That was a lot of guys. That was a rough one. That was 26 Extremis on Vortex. Jesus. I still Ruthless only to start dipping my toes in Absolute. That's what I mean. There's nothing wrong with player base being insubstantial, but you know, just looking at the response to the Apothecary video Jeff and I talked about, where like we were talking about the healing sandbox being broken, or healing perks being overpowered, when healing perks are mathematically overpowered compared to other perks in the game. Apothecary is great for lore. Game doesn't need healing. The majority of the player base wants healing. I mean, that community poll I put out is obviously not every single player in Space Marine 2, but the majority of Space Marine 2's player base definitely wants some kind of healing. Like, I would be shocked if they put out a poll and people didn't vote yes. Now, the next one we'll play here is what's the next successor chapter? Red Talons? What about Iron Lords, guys? Iron Lords in their red pants. Actually, let's play a tactical Iron Lord Marine. Do that. FTG, do you anticipate much content release after patch 15? I'm sure there will be content. I'm sure there will be. I mean, Saber, they still support the other games they make. It's not they just drop them entirely. I mean, they don't support them as much as, say, Fat Shark does, but Fat Shark comes out with, like, a meaningful update once in a blue moon. But they usually bang. Like, they consistently do it for years, though, is the thing. Okay, so I can't actually make... Can I do this? I don't think you can make that. This is the best you can do. That's kind of lame. Well, we'll try. So the Iron Lords, for those of you unaware in chat, the Iron Lords are a super xenophobic successor chapter of the Iron Hands. I'll make a whole video about these guys because I feel like it. I want to talk about all the successor chapters of the Iron Hands because they're coming up at some point here. And the Iron Lords, these guys are unbelievably xenophobic for Iron Hands successor chapters. They fight the Beresi, which are like this fucked up Xenos race from the Great Crusade. And they're also stuck fighting High Fleet Kraken right now. And they're kind of like pulling a big W for the Imperium at the moment, where they're basically keeping High Fleet Kraken from actually digesting the Barghesi and evolving from them. It's pretty huge. I'd say healing perks being overpowered is only seen like that for the top of the player base because these perks help elevate mistakes and misplays. I mean, they're objectively beyond... Okay, when I say overpowered, what I mean is they're objectively more powerful perks than any of their alternatives because they break the pickup economy of the game. If the game says you die when your HP hits 0 and you have a perk that prints HP for you, it's going to be inherently a broken perk compared to the alternatives where it's like, oh, you get a little bit of damage reduction. Oh, you get some more damage. Like, yes, perks like this, a better way to put this would be saying Concussive Force is a perk that is OP for the top of the player base. Invigorating Icon is a perk that is OP because it breaks the pickup economy of the game fundamentally. Like, it is a mathematically better perk than everyone else in this tree. For, like, all players. Just about. Because it just breaks the pickup economy. Like, that's the whole thing in the game. Same thing with same thing in Dark Tide. Like, imagine if Dark Tide had a healing perk. First Tour Dodgeman is right. My level of skill is not that high. And I play it like once or twice a week. FEG, I think you guys hit the nail on the head in the video. If CHP didn't feel so bad, healing wouldn't be so desired. Well, the problem with the game, which I said in that video, is that it's a feels bad mechanic. Like, that's what makes people pissed in Space Marine 2. They want healing because there are so many fucking feels bad mechanics that rob your HP if you don't have the knowledge check in the game. And like most players don't have the knowledge check in the game because why the fuck would they? They don't sit there and download every single bit of information for Space Marine 2 into their brain. Of course they don't. They're casual players. Nothing wrong with that. And having the game have a setup where no matter what difficulty you're playing on in Space Marine 2, you will get cooked by a stun lock eventually. And that feels bad. That is not a fun thing for people. So I think that's where a lot of the frustration comes from, especially for newer players. God, they're not kidding when they say the Iron Lords wear like pants. This is the official color scheme, by the way. They really do really do look like they wear pants. What it is. Whatever, we fuck it. We ball in 1990. Let's put on, we gotta get the right chest piece though. And the right helmet. I have the little red stripe on the helmet. That's very important. Very, very important. These guys have like a green lens. Maybe that's good. Put on the red. I mean, usually they have like a lighter red, but whatever. We'll do this. We'll do an audible rifle build. Back it. Close range, baby. Fuck them up. Firepower. Nothing but guns and ammo, am I right, guys? This thing has a stupid amount of ammunition. Maybe I'll just use the Emperor's Judgment. Nice pants, Marine. Thank you. Like we back in 30k, exactly. Iron Lords are cooking in 40k though. That's the thing. Some of the chapters' color schemes are whack. 10-year-olds would come up in better contrast than Games Workshop. I don't know when these guys were released. I don't know, but like it is a running joke. They kind of look like they wear pants. On the chains. Stop holding me down. Where's the Aquila chest piece? On that one. Now I wonder if the Iron Hands chapter pack that comes out in patch 13 is going to give you like, I don't know. No, let's just kill the Hive Tyrant because I just want some fun little gameplay with this one. FTG, be careful, bro. They're killing off named characters in 40k, and you're definitely a named character in our eyes. Oh shit, Games Workshop's gonna sue me. Is that what you're saying? I'm sorry. There's an Aquila on my PFP. I'm sorry, please. Just one Aquila. Haven't you guys seen Chapter Master Valrak? He sells entire merch with Aquilas on it. Actually, I don't think they have Aquilas. There's like 7 successor chapters of Saber Skips Any. It's going to feel super stupid. Oh, for the Iron Hands? I think Iron Hands is only getting 4, and there are 9 successor chapters of the Iron Hands. Just fucking dumb. But they're going to be the Sons of Medusa, Brazen Claws, Red Talons, and Iron Lords. So they picked the good ones. I think Steel Confessors are one that people really want, but they definitely picked a good one. Be a classic Games Workshop move, they sued you. They'll say such things. I like the Iron Fist too, he adds a good amount. The Pants Marine. I mean, Games Workshop did take some lore channels down completely. We know if they're going to take lore channels down, they should go after the AI ones. The only proper sloth content I think exists on YouTube is AI. Like everything else I think has value to some degree, unless like you're just spreading hate. But AI content is just fucking cringe.
pathetic tyranny.
Red Talons, let's go. The only Ironlands chapter I somewhat know. Really don't know Sons of Medusa. I feel like Sons of Medusa are just the most popular, right? They definitely have the most lore about them. The Moirai Schism. I mean, Red Talons were part of that, where they killed other guys. Hey, here's a little lore fun fact for you guys. The Red Talons, they were the only chapter of Iron Hands of any kind that after the Moirai Schism, were like all the other Iron Hands that followed the Moirai Creed. Moirai Creed? Is that how you say it? They just execute all their guys. They couldn't be bothered. Most popular because they're cooler than their parent chapter? They definitely are. I mean, they're just the Iron Hands, except they follow the Moirai Creed, and they have bigger guns. And they also just have cooler battles even in... Oh shit. Wait, that actually works in my favor. Boom. I forgot it took secure stockpile this time. With pants like that, walk carefully near blood ravens. Ain't that the truth? Yes, drop more lore, please. Okay, so the Sons of Medusa, basically, there was this whole thing where there was like an interpretation of what was going to be happening in the future, like a prediction, read allegedly directly from the Astronomicon by members of the Adeptus Mechanicus, and they were like, "Oh, it's called the like it says that one day humanity will no longer worship the Omniscient anyway. It'll be one religion. It'll be more like the ecclesiarchy." So like naturally the cult of Mars was like, what the fuck? What the fuck are you guys yapping about? And they were not cool with that at all. So they started to do what they do best, which is shoot guns. And they shot their guns so much that they actually sent a basically a attachment. Oh, actually nice. They shot their guns so much that Mars sent an entire group to go body the Moirai Creed on the Forge world they originated on. And that Forge world got cooked. Okay, it's very clear. Like the Forge world, it is cooked. It is gone. Very gone. Just like my HP. Thank you. But the members of the Iron Hands, so what basically happened was that there were Iron Hands guys that were like, "We are with you, traitors, cultist guys. We believe in the creed that one day the Omniscient will be gone, and humanity will have but one religion, and we will all be united under the ecclesiarchy." And they were like, "Wow, you're pretty base." And the Iron Hands were like, "That's not very base at all," and they started killing them. But at the end of the conflict... Oh my god, I'm actually gonna die. Just kidding. At the end of the conflict, the Iron Hands all voted together to be like, let's not kill the guys that follow the Moirai Creed because they're not really heretics, you know? They're just kind of stupid. Maybe I should take Emperor's Vengeance. Get back here. Whatever. Dude, the CHP loss there is crazy. Yeah, you know it is. You know how it be sometimes. It's just the way the cookie crumbles. Alright, so my poor was I on the Moirai Creed. Okay, so it was a big civil war for the Adeptus Mechanicus. It lasted for like 2,000 years. A long time. And at the end, they were like, okay, you can exist. We won't kill the guys that follow this creed, because you're not really heretics, you know, you're just dumb. Is basically how they thought it. But the only successor chapter didn't care were the Red Talons. And they were an Iron Hand successor that said all these guys, everybody in their little clique that followed the Moirai Creed, they just killed them. The rest got exiled. So they got exiled at less than like, so it was around a third of the Iron Hand's total chapter got exiled. And then one day, as time went on, and the exiled guys kept picking up more guys that followed the Moirai Creed and stuff like that, they reached full chapter strength of like 1,000 plus. And the High Lords of Terra saw this and were like, you know what? You guys aren't that bad. We don't trust you entirely, but you're not that bad. So if you want to come back into the fold, you can. But we're renaming you. You are now the Sons of Medusa. And you are loyalist, a new loyalist successor chapter of the Iron Hands. That's how they were founded. That was a big thing. Probably one of the most popular chapters. Is Heavy Bolt Rifle any good now, brother? It will be in patch 11. It's okay right now. Okay.
Picking up extra rounds.
By the way, red health bar is health.
Swapping magazine.
I know. Tell me about it. Who needs HP? Me. I'll just use that because I'm a tactical. Love your channel, man. Getting myself ready for patch 11. Getting yourself ready for patch 11. It is, patch 11 is right. That's what everyone's waiting for. Hazeman and I are supposed to be playing this Sunday.
Pathetic tyranny.
Their color scheme looks like just like the Imperial Fist Successor chapter. They do kind of look like subjugators, but they're not the same.
Arming melter bomb. Melter bomb. You are fertilizer now, Seagulls. Reloading.
The guy. Oh mine got for Codex Stories. It's a bunch of bullshies. Hey, for the $5 super chat. It's true. The Codex Stories, the book, the space book, while useful, is a little dumb. Perhaps having chapters be stuck at 1,000 isn't that great. I mean, it kind of helps prevent some heresy, but let's be real. It's not optimal. FTG teaches us how to stay ready. So we have to get ready or something like that. I mean, I just play this game all the time. I just like Space Marines.
No telling what
I always have.
surprises await.
How many chapters are there? I don't know the exact numbers. Like 13 founding chapters currently, right? At least the loyalist ones are left.
Reporting in from the tower, Captain.
How many loyal founding chapters are left? I don't know the actual number. I could name them for you, but why do that when
Enough to
Google?
demolish the bridge.
There are 9 loyalist legions, excuse me. Not 13. I don't know where I was getting that number from. You think I know this, considering I know all of them, but no. You'll be able to name the number off the top of my head. Are Iron Hands your favorite loyalist then? Fuck no. Blood Angels. Iron Hands, my favorite loyalist? Are Iron Hands anyone's favorite loyalist? I don't think so. Ferrus Manus got positively baloneyed right at the beginning of the Horus Heresy.
Suspects deep scan ready.
G-Man regrets the Codex Astartes. Well, it's really more like that Barbosa quote, where it's really more like guidelines, really. That's how it should be viewed. Like, it's a good structure to start off, but honestly, Codex non-compliant chapters are way better when they take the doctrine or like, hey, this is pretty good as like a baseline. Let's expand upon it where needed, because that's usually how everything
Multiple detonations
should work.
for our demolition. Arming melter bomb. All specs tagged a burrowing tyranny.
What a unique event that was.
That one calls for
Triple Raveners, eh? Space Star chapter is the most aura. Definitely the Bedazzle they did.
and its allies. Another Xenos fire form eliminated. We require multiple detonations for our demolition.
I have the Iron Hands chapter on me, but Blood Angels were the best, yeah, but hope you read Devastation of Ball. I read parts of it. hard parts of it. Yeah, I'm not gonna be one of those guys that's like, I know 40k lore and they just read snippets. I did read snippets. But like most people, that's where most of their lore comes from. They didn't actually read all the books. I read some of the books. But the more I want to talk about 40k as a franchise, I imagine I will be reading more. Because as you may have noticed on this channel, I have been talking more and more about 40k as a franchise and the lore behind the series, beyond just game guides. Because that's what I'm interested in. That's also what a lot of you guys are interested in, apparently, because support on those vids has been pretty good. Titus knows the Codex was a guide, not a rigorous regiment religiously followed like many. Titus is an interesting character. I do think Titus may be overtaking a lot of 40k right now. God damn it.
Motherboard ready. Direct me to where I can place these charges.
The lore is just peak, and the more you read, the more you find to learn, so it feeds off itself. It definitely does. Some of it's really bad, but some of it's also really good. You know, I've said before, I think there might be more bad 40k lore than good lore, but that's mainly because 40k is very old, and a lot of the very early renditions of lore were not very good, and that's just like, that kind of pollutes the space a bit. But these days, it's way better.
Detonator prime.
I've been trying to learn FTG, just started playing Rogue Trader earlier this week. Rogue Trader's great. Revan and I will be talking about Dark Heresy again, because he's doing a big old dev interview at some point for Dark Heresy, and then we're going to talk about it after. Same with Jeff and I. Anyone else find it funny that Space Marine 1 got retconned? Did it get retconned? With Chaos Sicarius? Titus Warp Resistance is very curious. I'm super interested to see what they've done with the 500 Worlds. I think 500 Worlds is going to be setting up the Nightbringer to have a beef with Titus. I think that's what they really want. They're really trying to set up here.
Ready to flow.
Oh my god. Holy moly. Leandra's crying in a corner. Yeah, Leandra's just fucking buying,
No more surprises.
I mean, Leandra's not a heretic. He's just kind of the chaplain, you know? He just got that suspicion.
We require multiple detonations for our demolition.
Been done with Kato already in the Nightbringer. I know it has been done with Kato already, but, they don't give a shit. Because Titus is more popular than Kato. And most of the player base has no idea who Kato is. The reality is, most of the people that know Titus know him from the games and played one game with him, or two maybe. Most likely one. And that's where all the lore knowledge begins and ends.
Kill them. We require multiple detonations for our demolition. Swapping magazine.
Kato's dope as fuck. You know, for those of you that are sick of Titus already and being like, oh, why is he just on the forefront of anything? I did record a video today talking about that with some friends of mine, and we will certainly be digging into what this means for 40k in general. I'm just like, if it's actually a good thing that Titus is being shoved as like the only Space Marine at this point in popular media. That's kind of what it feels like. Where like Titus is just the guy, there's milking Titus, and they got their popular game. Why don't you run the talent that marks enemy to the perfect block? Because precise calibration is better for like straight up DPS. Better for damage nuking at times. Titus fatigue is real. A lot of people thought Lehman Russ was going to be coming back, and they just showed Titus. That was a huge thing. There were a ton of Space Wolf things they were pushing. There was a ton of stuff with the Space Wolves they were really trying to like showcase for a while, and then suddenly it's just Titus.
Activating all space advanced.
Thank you. Thanks.
You are fertilizer now, Seagulls. Setting thermal charge. Talons growth. Fortify your psyche. Target seeks to
I have no
mobilize
ammo. Awkward.
reinforcements.
And direct me to where I can place these charges.
Well, that was not very good. Whatever.
Resist the tyranny of waves. Another
It took so long to plant that. I was so caught up in my Titus thoughts. I should probably just plant this while I can. Take forever otherwise. And then we'll wrap back around to the ammo box.
explosives.
We don't die.
That is all of
But like, sure
them.
that won't happen.
Bring on the monstrosity.
The Hive Tyrant will reach your position shortly. Join the Imperial Guard defenses up on the bridge, and lure that Xenos Colossus into the kill zone.
Planting Motherboard. The hive mind reels from the zone close death.
Titus not even next in line for Chapter Master. I mean, just wait. Mark my words. He is gonna be Chapter Master within the next decade easily. It's coming.
Fresh munitions.
Calgar's gonna eat shit in Space Marine 3, and everyone up the like the chopping block. Everyone up the command chain is gonna die, and it will just leave room for Titus. Watch Titus be a missing Primarch. Just wait. Yeah, he's gonna be Chapter Master. It's coming. Like they don't give it. They will retcon things to make it happen. They don't give a fuck. They do not care. Calgar's plot armor is so strong. Yeah, but then he meets a guy with bigger plot armor. He's like, holy fuck. Space Marine 2 should have been a joint campaign with the Blood Angels at least. Blood Angels will probably be in Space Marine 3. At least we know for a fact that they're thinking about adding new chapters, so
We were
surely.
not expecting such illustrious company in the rear ranks.
Killing Calgar would be stupid.
We've got a handle on these
I mean, just like Captain
Strats, my
Acheran,
lords.
right?
It's the relay that's getting hammered right now.
Abelard is the
Our target
21st
is the Hive
Primarch.
Tyrant. Once we
Don't
kill it,
spread
the relay
heresy.
will be secure.
That's news.
Nova Marines would go hard for keeping the Ultramarine theme. I think they shouldn't keep an Ultramarine theme as a thing. Like, if you want to have Space Marine 3 be unique,
Our
you gotta give it new
plan
characters,
requires
right?
Is this a withdrawal order?
Negative. The objective is the Hive Tyrant, not the bridge. Defend this position until the Tyranid
You want me to have like very
is
unique characters,
executed.
ones that are independent.
Understood, my lord. May the Emperor guide our lasguns to your support. Incoming! Ready up, 8th. Show the Emperor's angels what we are made of. They're making another push over the bridge.
Xenos
When would Space Marine 3 be
pushing
coming
from
out?
the
Probably
bridge.
2027 at the earliest. No way it comes out next year.
Changing magazine.
They're stacking up. Get a frag in there.
They're forming.
The Hive Tyrant is on its way, but there is a hold of Xenos between you and it. You have its attention. It is moving to intercept. Apply more pressure.
Oh shit.
Keep your eyes peeled. The Xenos leader beast will be in visual range shortly.
Bonk. Imagine getting Space Marine 3 for GTA 6. Yeah, no, that's not happening though. Don't worry about that. Matt Ward generated the Ultramarine hate. I don't think Ultramarines are bad. You know, it's funny. Ultramarines are presented everywhere in the marketing, but they're not really in the game. They're not actually in the tabletop that much. Like, people don't play Ultramarines all that often. Way more of a,
Ugly leader beast.
I've never seen such atrocity.
Hold. Give the hive beast a moment.
I know I'm a year late to Space Marine 2, but I like it. It actually took me away from Warframe. I haven't touched Warframe over a month now because of Space Marine 2. I mean, Space Marine 2 is a great game. For all the shit this game gets, because Space Marine 2 is like the whiniest player base ever, me included, of course. And it's actually a great game. Very fun. Pretty to look at.
Talassa here. We got the hive tyrant.
It's better than it's ever been too.
It is not dead.
Titus, can you elaborate?
The swarm would go feral without
They should pay modders to keep making missions for Space Marine and Concept Space Marine 2 and have the devs focus on Space Marine 3.
confirm the lieutenant's assessment.
Okay, well, let's just think about that statement for a second.
That
If
beast
you're
is
hiring the
not yet
devs,
dead.
the modders,
Sounds like we
to make
have our
content for your
brothers.
game, they're developing for your game. So now they are the devs for your game, which means you're putting more money into your game, which is why we don't have content for this game. Because they don't put money into it. Or they don't put the money that we want them to into it. Let's hire guys. Not to take the piss out of that comment, AJ. Alright, that was mean. But it is funny. You said let's pay the modders to go make them developers of the game, so the devs can go move to a different game. It's a circle, guys. It's Ferris wheel. It's a revolving door of developers at that point. Weapon balancing in Space Marine 2 is actually in a great place right now. It definitely is. This is very, like, all the weapons are pretty good.
Attempting
Oh,
to
man.
draw free.
Heavy bolt rifle and auto bolt rifle are still the most underperforming, I think. And there's some variants that are not doing very well, but overall, the viable builds are quite high.
Scanning. Disgusting Tyranid scum. Silence that.
You can do it. It's like hiring 2 different level techs. Do you think if they want to, well, I mean, they have devs already on the game, so if you hire people for the game you don't want to spend money on, you're spending more money on the game you don't want to spend money on thing. Like, I think it really is just a financial issue. Like, what do they want? They don't want to hire more employees. And a lot of it's also just Games Workshop oversight, because the more I've seen, like, interviews with devs, the more I've seen behind-the-scenes things of, like, how they have to operate. Games Workshop is fucking anal about what can and cannot be put in games. Like, an absurd degree. And they're very picky. Like, it depends on the game. So you'll have one developer say, like, oh, we had no problem doing this. Games Workshop, let's do whatever we want. And another one will be like, we had to, like, beg to make this one. Crazy how modders do better than the actual game developers, and they give you what you want, and you can make some games more enjoyable. I've never liked this sentiment, because in a lot of cases, mod authors spend more time. First of all, mod authors in a lot of cases spend more time than devs do, because they're unpaid. They're just doing it for free. They also have zero oversight, where, like, a mod author can just add a hotfix immediately. They're just like, okay, I fixed it. Here's a hotfix, download it. Where a dev has to be like, hey boss, can I post this? And the boss will be like, hold on, let me talk to Games Workshop, can I post this? And Games Workshop will be like, hold on, let me talk to my parent company real quick, is that okay? I don't know if Games Workshop's a parent company, but the point is that,
Half visual income.
a lot of what mod authors also make is like kit bash in games. Like the base game. They treat this game like it wasn't part of a popular IP. Yes, they do. You're not wrong. I don't know what's taking for them so long to release for patch 11. Probably the same thing that got Dark Tides class delayed. Probably just corporate interference. Or bugs. You never know.
Picking up extra rounds.
Patch 11 being the 25th felt bad. That doesn't feel good.
Fresh munitions.
We have it routed.
That's all lines and hurdles to go through, basically. Yeah, it's the unfortunate reality of the corporate world is like, it's just endless bureaucracy in a lot of cases. Alright, I'm gonna shoot this guy up.
Nowhere left to dig now.
There's so much red tape around IP. Especially Games Workshop's IP, because Games Workshop are just fucking assholes. Or maybe in some cases, not that they're assholes, that they just don't care enough about certain games to like get back to the devs in time. Some devs make mods as a side hobby. It's true. Like there are great mods out there. I've met a lot of mod authors. I mean, the guy who made the Astartes Overhaul Killer Whaley, I've talked to him before. Super nice guy. He was kind enough to give me some like the early access versions of his mod, but now he's back because he had an event happen where he's no longer working at CD Projekt Red, not because they fired him or anything, that like he stepped away for personal reasons, and now he's back to developing the game. That's pretty cool. That sucks. Okay. So what I gotta do? Can I get both of you? No. Maybe I can now.
Commencing Auspex scan.
You definitely felt that. You will feel it. I just need to pop these little guys.
You are fertilizer now, Xenos.
Is there any point in exploring the mods for Space Marine 2? Oh yeah, there is. I mean, they're good mods. They're just, I mean, for this game's player base, like, fuck yeah. Just go in, because most of the problems I'd have with any mods in this game is that they're just unbalanced. And about 9% of this game's player base doesn't give a fuck about that. So if you just like shooting things with Terminator armor and stuff like that, you give a fuck about balance. Astartes Overhaul is definitely got you covered on that. There's a lot of content in it. A lot of it's pretty high quality, I'd say.
Auspex engaged. Subterranean Xenos below. Stay dead, Ravener.
Where do I find them? How do you play with them? They're on the Nexus mods.
Pathetic tyranny.
Should be a bunch of install guides there.
Auspex prime.
Well, that was not. That was certainly a dodge.
Activating Auspex advanced. An area cleansed of the foul Xenos presence. I will attempt to keep it on the Auspex.
Calgar on stream is the closest thing we'll get to a Primarch on screen, so I hope that'll be in the works soon for the show or the Space Marine game in the future. I mean, we're gonna see Gilliman, guys. We're gonna see Rabute Gilliman.
Tell us a report.
We are after
Calgar was the
Xenos
same with the cool
overlords.
scenes in the
We
campaign.
cannot
Yeah,
run
definitely
forever.
showcased how OP a chapter master can be. Calgar, dude.
Nothing but static now.
Our boy Calgar.
Is this the dead zone? Do not worry.
He is
when
the
Hive
guy.
Tyrant is dead, the lieutenant will know. Auspex deep scan ready.
Daddy Calgar, how the fuck did you walk out all those nids? It's the pants, dude. We were the pants in the Iron Hand successor chapters, okay?
First reload.
We're gonna do one with all 4 of them. I want to talk about these guys, so can I get some footage for them, right? Would they ever kill off Calgar? Surely they would.
Let's try to head it off.
I mean, they killed off some of the Primarchs, didn't they? They killed off Sanguinius. No one's safe. Calgar was like 2 years of safety because of his new mini. That's true. Just enough time for Space Marine 3 to come out and kill him.
Be ready.
Rabute Gilliman. Rip Calgar.
We have it now.
That was a chapter called Iron Pants.
The glory of Ultramar.
They're the Iron Lords, okay? So they aura farm you with their pants.
Swapping magazine.
Would Titus become a chapter master, maybe? One day. I'm sure he will be one day. But that's a long way from now. Probably 5 years or so.
Magazine. Nunta bomb ready. Exterminate. All specs ready to scan. Reloaded. That is no death spasm.
Someone criticized her pants fashion, so they entered the Eye of Terror. No, that was the Brazen Claws. We're Iron Lords. These guys have been busy stuck in like eternal xenophobic conflict with like 3 different alien races. These guys fight Tau, they fight Tyranids and Barghesi. They don't like anybody. I'm pretty sure that's why they're chosen for the successor chapter, because they want like a couple chapters that fight a lot of chaos, and a couple chapters that love fighting Xenos, and then the most popular like tons of Medusa. Okay. What a nerd.
Prime. Half visual England. Rearming. Delta bomb prime. Disc. Here it is.
So they're basically soloing High Fleet Kraken. Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much what they're doing.
I will not.
Evening, what's up, Kine? Elderkin. There's a lot of talks, I feel like, about Space Marine 3, but how soon can we actually expect the new game to come out? 2 years at the fucking earliest. What I would say. 2 years. You also notice Titus is way better looking in the Final Worlds trailer. He thinks he's going to keep getting prettier until bam, Henry Cavill plays him. That's what I'm saying. He's going to be played by Henry Cavill, guys. Like, if there are Space Marines, if there is a Titus in live action, it will be Henry Cavill. Like, there's no fucking way it won't be. I would be surprised if they had, like, a whole story written for the Amazon show, and they scrapped all of it to be like, make it Titus. And that's why it got postponed. I wouldn't be surprised at all. That was another pretty brutal one. 100% Games Workshop would do that. Not Henry Cavill will play Custodes. There's no way. Like, just think about the... Like, what would you even do with Custodes? They're so inhuman. They're more inhuman than the Astartes is. Yeah, alright. So, next chapter. We're playing as so that was Iron Lords. Next chapter we're playing as Red Talons. Guess what they look like. Guess what color armor the Red Talons have, guys. I'll give you one guess. Very obvious. It's very, very obvious. Yellow. Yeah. Yellow. Just kidding, it's white. Who would have thought? That's red. Fucking red. Guys, their big dumb red armor. They do wear like a white trim on their chest plate though. Alright, is there like a little Talon symbol anywhere? Can I make anything out of this? What's the closest one? Anything? Man, we're actually just robbed. There's nothing here. Absolutely nothing, dude. Fuck. I guess it's like a little hawk. There really isn't like a Talon option, huh? Whatever. We'll just put on like a chest piece, a piece to cover it. Like a zit. There we go. Perfect. We are Red Talons now. That's why they put these things in game, you see? We're gonna do like a little bit of a fencing power axe build. We'll rock like, I don't know, a Melta, sure. We'll do that. We'll rock Inferno. Actually, what fucking build did I take? Hold on. What is this? Works for me. Oh, we gotta put on the red backpack. Hold on, they wear red backpacks. Not black, it's red. Very important. There we go. Perfect, perfect. You prefer more pre-heresy or past-heresy timelines? I think post-heresy is more interesting. I mean, pre-heresy is cool to find out where things happened, but post-heresy is definitely more interesting. Wish I could do more stratagems, but I'm 1K also, and also doing the siege mission for 25 at easy solo, but it's kind of long as fuck. Siege, it does take forever.
Your mission is to use the stored promethium in the...
I've gotten easier this patch, though.
First, proceed to the Cadian outpost and
Well, I've seen it
establish
anyways.
their fate.
Oh, it's
You
magazine
then
one.
infiltrate the refinery and complete demolitions deployment.
SG, what do you think about the Games Workshop Christmas boxes? They're Christmas boxes. What?
Captain Acheran will coordinate our efforts over Vox.
Christmas box? That thing? I was unaware that there were Christmas boxes. We'll do that.
Some Xenos. Stay there, Johnny.
I can't wait till next patch when there's more to play with than this. Valrak has been going crazy over the Christmas boxes. I love Valrak. Valrak is like actually a staple of 40k's community. I fucking hate when people call Valrak's content slop. And I'm like, dude, Valrak has been in 40k for so fucking long. That dude's had a channel for 12 years of nothing but 40k content. He is like one of the most established people ever in 40k for YouTube. But he's been at it for a decade. Yeah, Valrak is Chadrak, that's what I'm saying. I have seen so many people so fucking jealous of Chapter Master Valrak. It's like hundreds and thousands of dollars of super chats every time he goes live. But it's like, dude, just him. Like, I don't know what you want to say. Like, he's just the guy. Someone's got to be Chapter Master Valrak, you know what I mean? Alright, let's go and let's go. Valrak is awesome, loves energy and videos, a true lover of the IP. Yeah, he's just the guy. He is the 40k guy. I'm sure Games Workshop doesn't like him because he keeps leaking their fucking shit, but... I'm sure they like him enough. Dorn lives, dude. Yeah, I mean, listen, okay, there's one bad thing I can say about Valrak, is that he likes Imperial Fist more Blood Angels. But like, I mean, they were second best, so I guess that's good enough. They are my second favorite, sure. You can't help but the foils taking him. I think it's tinfoil for him. I think he just knows. I think Chapter Master Valrak actually just knows what's coming. Games Workshop isn't exactly good with The Remembrancer got me to 40k lore, to be honest. He's really good at narrating. The Remembrancer has commented on one of my community posts one time. He's pretty nice. I need to check out his channel a bit. Big Orc fan he is. Big 40k fan. I know West Hammer commented on Revan's video the other day. Somebody was giving Revan shit on the subreddit. The only other thing worse than foil rack is vindication rack. Well, I mean, he deserves to be vindicated if he's right. I mean, I'm pretty sure today that Chapter Master Valrak said that Calgar is gonna. So new Chapter Master is gonna be Titus. He said market 5 years. That's kind of what I expected as well, to be honest. Yeah, I could have a lot of thoughts I have. And on like the whole situation with Captain Acheran and everything, is that Titus is gonna be just replacing most of the Ultramarine characters, which kind of sucks if you like some of the other ones, but. Next patch, Hook build would be even stronger for Vanguard. Oh yeah, because his diving kick does stupid amounts of damage next patch. Absolutely ludicrous amounts of damage. Yeah, he made that video where that guy said he didn't understand his own build. Yeah, Revan did make that video because someone on the subreddit said that Revan didn't know anything about Rogue Trader builds. So I'm like, what the fuck are you even talking about? Like, if Revan doesn't know anything about Rogue Trader builds, like, who does? Probably like the weirdest motherfucker on the internet at that point, because it's not somebody like actually just lives in a spreadsheet. But then again, Revan already lives in a spreadsheet for that game, so how could it be anyone else? Not to say other people don't come up with good builds, but he puts a lot of effort in that stuff. Especially in a game like Rogue Trader, where like Space Marine 2 builds are the easiest things to come up with ever because there just aren't that many. The game is just not that complicated. Rogue Trader builds, dude, I don't know where the fuck I'd start the Rogue Trader build. That shit's actually hard to make. You'd really have to like... Dark Tide too, to be honest. Dark Tide builds are way harder to make than Space Marine builds. I mean, Space Marine's just a simple game, guys. It's a simple game. The reality of the Space Marine build is, every now and then someone's like, oh, this thing is actually good. Like, oh, it's actually good. And then that's the extent of it because there's just not a whole lot going on in this game's building. I was doing a lot of West Hammer and Arbor Ian when I do cardio. West Hammer's good. Gets content a lot. Yo, TG, how you doing? What's up, Vaseli? We're currently cooking the Tyranid Hive. What are you doing? Plays a red Talon. You guys ever played as a red Talon before? Here. Wish the Meltas felt like Meltas. That's like my biggest complaint in this game is like Meltas. Besides bugs, that Meltas don't feel like Meltas at all. Very little in this game feels like its more accurate counterpart. Vultures are getting there. I mean, Plasma's okay. But I don't know. Something with like a little more particle effects on top of, what am I saying? Space Marine 2's gameplay is good. It's just if they wanted to be like more accurate, you have to like rebuild the game fundamentally. There's just no way to do it properly in like the current system without like just making the game piss easy.
Into the maw of death. Arming up.
Melta shouldn't be a shotgun. Yep. Should be far more of a... Space Marine 2 had Dark Tide music. I hope the next game is better music. That's one of the lacking parts of Space Marine 2. The music in the campaign was not that good. It's not that good at all. More accurate melt would be impossible to balance in this game. You have to just one-shot. Just one-shot everything. I mean, everything in that, like 90% of the things we see in this game, we get one-shot by that. Oh, they got shot through the fucking wall. That's not supposed to happen. Maybe I walked in. I just didn't look. Bang. More accurate Hive Tyrants should have wiped the planet solo. I don't know if I go that far, but they just tried to drop a bridge on it, didn't they? I don't know if that'd be my first plan. So I'm currently a dad, so gaming has been put on the back burner. Curious how it's a community of Space Marine 2 that's going to take me back to the 360 days. Dude, honestly, I'm the worst part of it. Just kidding. It's, Space Marine 2's community is pretty good. Non-toxic, very casual. But, like, if you're a dad gamer, you're going to love it. Just pick it up. Just buy it. Just buy it, you know? You're a dad. You have money. Your kid doesn't need Cheetos this week. Buy him next week. Just like, you know, whatever cereal you're going to buy for your child, just get them the cheapo one. Get them a Great Value brand for like 3 weeks. Easy peasy. Game purchase. Get it on sale. That ramen noodle for the entire month, it is. Listen, your kid will thank you later when they actually play with you. I'm pretty sure this game is split screen, right? Best music definitely was in Mechanicus. It's S tier music. I think Mechanicus does have a better soundtrack than Dark Tide. It's actually pretty... I don't actually see people bring up the Mechanicus music as much as you'd expect. Oh, nice try. Lick this. Bang. And now I'm gonna 2-for-1. Yeah, never mind. It was almost cool. Almost. There we go. Perfect. Imagine the Vanguard bicycle kicked his way to the target. Bicycle kick. What is this, Liu Kang?
Talasa, you need to acquire the Astra Militarum demolition codes required to deploy and arm their ordnance.
Excuse me? That was my moment.
From any soldier you see, alive or otherwise.
I was gonna murder them all. Now I have to do it one by one. Brother Liu Kang. The campaign is couch co-op, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, see, there you go. Perfect.
Got them. Captain, we are ready to get the demolition started.
Proceed to the Prometheum refinery and complete the demolition preparations.
Why they do Acheran dirty? Because he wasn't a main. I mean, he was a main character, but they've like gotta make room for Titus being the captain. I mean, Titus being the captain in the next game is gonna be fucking cool. That game's story is gonna go crazy. I cannot wait. Was the Emperor spoke to Titus, not Acheran. True. That is the ultimate buff.
Stay there, running.
What Chaos enemy do you think will face in Space Marine 3? Probably still 1,000 Suns, but I think Necrons are kind of being pushed now. It's far more likely than it was a week ago. A couple weeks ago. Yeah, but Gadriel, whoever the other dude was in his squad, also got killed off. Man saved his life. Chairon? Yeah, Chairon. He's dead. Rush probably calls him Chair. He's tragically dead.
Route unblocked. Enough crude promethium here to burn for years. One down. Trillions to go.
Dead. If we face 1,000 Suns in Space Marine 3, I'm generally going to lose it. I imagine Space Marine 3 is going to be 90% the same as this game. A lot of asset flipping. I mean, I imagine all the melee weapons will be the same, gun strikes, that kind of thing, but hopefully they take a look at some of the core mechanics and fix them up a bit. Because the worst possible scenario for Space Marine 3 is that it comes out and it's fucking like more bare bones than Space Marine 2 is at the end of its life cycle, and that would be awful. I don't think anybody wants that. The dreaded 3 biovores. I mean, we're a red Talon. We hate, I don't know what that means in this case, but we are a red Talon. That was an observation, a little more of a statement. Fuck Space Marine 3 is focused on making Space Marine 2 better. I say, honestly, fuck this game. That's all I hear. I'm like, I like the content we get, but I'd rather have the next game be super good than like constantly update one game that's gonna get outdated in like 5 years. Because if their thought process, so let me explain myself on this one before you come at me. My thought process for this is that Space Marine 2, I think this was a unexpected success. I think they said as much. They're like, they were shocked at the response, and they just didn't have a proper support plan for it. And they had two options, and it was like, okay, we kind of just like double up our support for this game to like absurd levels, or we can build our next game to be the live service people want this game to be from the ground up. And I think Games Workshop pushed them to do the latter, while also maintaining support for this game, because I think this game probably has more content now than it would have otherwise. Yeah, I don't want a Destiny 2 version of Space Marine 2 exactly. Where it's like, that's how I feel. I don't want to have like this not extend the skeleton of a game that was never made to be a long runner. Bang. Why do you think we face 1,000 Suns again? Because of Space Marine 2 assets? Yeah, primarily, yeah. They put a lot of work into them. They also put a lot of work into Chaos Spawn and making all these animations and executions for them. I'd be surprised if they threw that all away.
The Cadians are running out of time. How close are you to the Prometheum facility?
Reaching the facility now.
The success of this game caught everyone off guard. This game was never intended to be a hit like it was, and the roadmap reflected this. Space Marine 3 will be what we want Space Marine 2 to be if they do it right. They should probably group video.
Subterranean
Space Marine 2 is suffering from success.
that will do.
I think that's actually what's happened to this game. Is it suffered from being such a popular game that was never intended to be this popular. And the roadmap was like not at all plotting for this. Now I'm pretty sure they wrote the year 2 roadmap up like post launch of the game. Like Tech Marine was not playing initially. I'd be shocked. Space Marine 3, the DJ Khaled of video games. That was a fucking crazy statement. I hit 1,000 Suns. If we don't get World Eaters or Black Legion, it'll be a huge waste. You know, we're in the 500 Worlds maybe, so Death Guard might still be around, but they are mostly gone at this point.
Stay dead, fuck it.
Arming up.
I have Nurgle fatigue personally. I think most people do.
Ready in payload delivery.
Rites of activation have been observed. The generators hum in the machine god's name.
Nurgle's in everything. Death Guard be peak. I mean, I think Death Guard. So people talk about Nurgle fatigue. How much have Death Guard actually been in? Not a ton. Mostly like Poxwalkers and Plague Bearers and stuff. You playing on max difficulty? Of course. Well, it's not hard strat, but it's the highest you can do for solo. That mods.
Generator 3 is discharging at regular current. Eliminates these unholy fluctuations.
Why that didn't actually hit that guy? Maybe it did.
Into the maw of death. Biological accumulation of Generator 3. Probable avian infestation. Rebel Rocha set. X-axis aligned. Acting on Messiah's will.
People complain that enemies in Space Marine 2 are too spongy. Wait until Space Marine 3 drops and they get Death Guard and Necrons dropped on them. Yeah. He dropped on. I really don't care to decide between the blocks or the Power Asher Bulwark next patch. Shit. I probably shouldn't have read that in the middle of that, huh? That's okay. Good shit on. Give me a back. I don't want to give up the sword, but axe seems like it's got to be top tier for sure. I mean, I think the axe is the best weapon in the game now. I mean, it already is for some things. It's already the best ground pound weapon in the game. It's really good for siege. That's why Hayes used it this patch. You the Ravine at the Prime sub. What's up, see you at the Ravine? We are currently gaming. We've done many times before. We're here once again. Oh my god, see that's a terrifying moment. What's good game? What's up, Adman? We are currently killing some guys.
Disappointing. Who is fixing the crane? Available. Crane, clear. Drive train restored. Begin the chorus of locomotion, adepts.
Hello, what's up? What's up? I am Manwa. What is up, dude? We are currently taking forever to finish this. Actually, that's what we're doing. Inferno can take a while though. To be fair. Probably not what I wanted there.
Generator still infested with Xenos. What needs grappling? Closing the gap. Some boy. Into the maw of death. Run interference for Generator 4. My axis of boarding. Blessed be. Violent dismantling of Generator 4 in progress. Punish the ignorant iconoclasts.
Alright, let's get rid of this guy. Man, range spam in this game is pretty intense sometimes.
dead burning. What is the all these dead tyrannies are walkers? Finished and ready. Tether unbound. Into the fray.
No errors logged under the Omniscience Watchful Oculus.
Captain, it's done. Now let us watch the Xenos burn.
Why they don't add the grapple finisher? It'd be cool, don't you think? What do you mean?
Overlooking the Prometheum fields. It will make a good vantage for your ambush.
What do you mean? Why don't they add the grapple finisher? Where's the chaplain class in the game? Must from Xenos and Heretics of power across these reciting litanies with the buff teammates. That buff teammates, they gave us a chaplain Deathwing. Where is it?
No turning back now.
I mean, Deathwing is a completely different game from this one, first of all. They want a chaplain class in the game, but I'd rather Librarian. I think Librarian would be way better for this game. I think if they should add a class in Space Marine 2, it should be a Librarian. I know we're getting Tech Marine, but I also know a Librarian is unlikely to happen. But we should get one. Once the power stance, hold your melee button before the power back step? Yes. That's how that works, the person was asking. Your paint looks sick. Thank you for playing as a red Talons right now. We're going all the way through the 4 successor chapters. Next one, final one, will be Sons of Medusa. The coolest looking one. We're just using Nova Marines outfit for that, though. Bang.
Magazine in. Move hope and load rings.
Do we have... Perfect. Are you playing with Hayes Man soon? That'll be fun to watch. Yeah, I messaged Hayes to play with him. He's been playing Arc Raiders.
Arrived at Nozick's facility. Run distraction efforts.
We played together before. I'm fucking busy. We also tend to like stream the exact same time, doing different shit. Oh, he's not even streaming anymore. God damn it. Shit. Oh, we'll kill him, we'll kill him. What is your favorite Legion? Legion? Think I'm a heretic? I think you mean chapter. This guy's accusing me of heresy, right? Right off the bat. Can't believe that shit. You think I'm a fucking fan of chaos? Do I have that aura? Can't smell me, so you know, I know you can't tell if I'm a Nurgle fan or not. Loot in Space Marine 2, what are they gonna pick up? I would love that. I would love loot. Actually, our Rogue Life would be amazing in this game. But my favorite chapter, to answer the guy who asked, is Blood Angels. Or the Blood. Second, Imperial Fist. Number 3, Space Wolves. Actually, no, number 3 would be Dark Angels and Space Wolves. Why do you think that those are the 4 chapters I put in the community poll? Okay, my favorite chapters in the game.
Smoking out magazine.
Well, let me guess. The true son of Dorn's favorite chapter is Imperial Fist.
Reloading.
Would have thought.
No hope and no grace.
Before they were chapters, they were legions. Yes, that is true. But now the only legions left are a bunch of heretics.
Magazine in.
Everyone else is a chapter. They don't even follow the book. Even the guys that don't follow the book, like the Space Wolves. They still go, right? Perish.
Let us murder it.
Oh shit.
Stay dead, bloody. Swapping out magazine. Finished and ready.
Damn it.
Reloading.
I'm fully expecting Dorn to come back. Paul to have his sons. And the Imperium is doing. I would say that Dorn. I mean, I think we're seeing Lehman Russ. That's the next Primarch we're gonna see. There's been a lot of hints towards that, but Phil said I play a lot of Horus Heresies. I tend to think in terms of legions. That's fair. That makes a lot more sense. Obviously, I'm mistaken the piss. I've called them legions before too. Oh, look at that.
Some warrior.
Bodied. Russ then Khan would be my pick. I would like to see Robodorn come back. He's a cool guy.
Smells like fresh. Feather on down. Wonder how many I knocked down before they got me.
Alright, let's go here. I didn't know that the Legion referred to the Chaos and chapters of Loyalists. I just thought those were interchangeable. Not in the 41st millennium, they're not. Why do people like Acheran? Because he's, you know, he's Scottish, dude. Why don't you like Acheran? What did he do to you?
Charges set, and the swarm approaches.
Dig in. We need that bomb triggered for optimal yield.
I love the Space Wolves. I'd love to see Russ return. Me too, Phil. Space Wolves get needless hate for their dumb furry elements. It's not their fault, okay? It's Games Workshop's fault. They're supposed to be Vikings, goddammit.
Ah!
They're by far the most interesting of all the, you can only spare 5 dudes. Well, Games Workshop can only spare 3 paragraphs.
Look at them clamor over each other for a peace. Who else is ready to pull the legs off some Xenos?
The bulk of the swarm is continuing along the predicted path. Continue holding.
I don't know which one to use lower. I don't care to find out. Some ways use you. I'll be bombed. Except for you. I left this one alive to tell his friends. For the next 2 seconds. Bang. Any chapter is just on the Grey Knights is okay in my book. You know, it's kind of embarrassing to just get shit on by Space Wolves. But you know, they have a history of bodying Psychers, don't they? I'm gonna be in my 60s before I see the cons return.
Shoot the spore mines.
You never know, could happen faster than you think. Probably right though. Phobos is lame. Might be the weaker of the armors. I mean, it depends what you like. Depends what aesthetic you like in sci-fi more. Some people think Phobos looks the best with all the new armors.
Halfway there, brothers. Keep it up.
I think what separates 40k from so many other sci-fi universes, though, is like the are these gigantic, stupidly large armor sets they have, and the crazy religious elements. Because the coolest parts of 40k for me is like, yes, it is a very technologically advanced place, but all of their equipment is like needlessly ceremonial in a lot of cases, just like real life.
No hope and no wings. Hawk available.
Ow. That was very necessary.
Grapple launched. What needs grappling? Ha! A few more sparring partners on their way.
I don't know, guys. How do you feel about Captain Acheran's death in a blog post? I know I asked this earlier, but I assume different people are here now.
The Tyranids are piling on.
How do you feel? Are you a fan? Anticlimactic? Yeah.
Get here.
Yeah, that's definitely true. It was a game instead, don't we all? Maybe an operation, guys. Maybe it will be an operation. Chairon, I'm actually more disappointed about Chairon dying than Acheran. He was on Cal. That's a pretty big deal.
Into the fray. Stay dead, buddy.
I expected a short book or a mini animation at least. Well, you got a very short book. You got a few paragraphs. You got a short story for your, you know, your middle school. So you got a little short story. They fought gene stealers and died. That's the end. Now find the meaning in this paragraph. What does this mean? It means Games Workshop wants to make money. Just spinning through these guys. Acheran's death is just mad. There's really no feeling there since he was barely established. He had more character in Space Marine 2 than like any of his other renditions recently. He's just fucking dead though.
You are clear to detonate. Cook those rotten bastards.
It was dealt with in a way that seemed rather throwaway.
I am going to enjoy watching these tyrannies ride.
That. Hey, it's over.
By the primer. Have sent me mighty fire this day.
Tyranid biosigns down 90% and falling.
Wow.
Swarm annihilation confirmed.
Excellent work. Move to extract.
Thunderhawk arriving at evac point. Ramp down and ready.
I will not die to our own trap. Move! Move forward, no brains.
Talassa, evacuation is priority 1.
The priority 1 is ore farming.
What needs grappling?
Get it right, dude.
Extraction complete. Returning
Only a little
to
bit longer, guys, for patch 11. Only a little bit.
Commendable
I wonder, will they
progress.
ever introduce
Your
Gene
honor
Stealers in
to
Space
chapter.
Marine 2?
Be
I
ready
feel
for
like
rearm, refit, and
Dark
redeployment
Tide is almost
immediately.
guaranteed to get Gene Stealers, I feel. Space Marine 2, maybe. I think we're seeing like more Majoris and Extremis, but like I feel like Dark Tide is almost guaranteed to get them eventually because Bat Shark has a history of adding in new factions. Gene Stealers are already set up. It's on a Hive City. It makes perfect sense that they would add in Gene Stealers. They also just like totally fit the archetype of like a second faction for that game. It's just how all the combat's set up with like range and melee units. It's also just the kind of shit that a planetary guard force would deal with to begin with. Look at that. These have been some intense missions. 70,000 fucking damage on that one. Holy shit. Do we have an exact date for patch 11? It's supposed to be around the 25th of November, they said. Wait, no Gene Stealers with the Space Hulk mission? I mean, they're not going to add a new faction for a mission in the game, dude. Are they even making Space Marine 3 already? I mean, yeah, they are. They are making it in development. So, last one we are to do here is the fuck do we call these guys? They're going to be, oh yes, the Sons of Medusa. Did you guys know that Sons of Medusa are the most well... we actually have a pretty good color for them too now. The same paint scheme as these guys, pretty much. But the invaders look a little bit more like them. Actually, honestly, subjugators look more like them than anything else. Same paint scheme, almost exactly, but kind of funny. However, since we don't have the proper chapter symbol for them, we're gonna yoink Nova Marines and just swap the colors. That's step 1. Step 2. Don't they look nifty, guys? Alright, let's see what we got. What else we got? Give him the robot arm. There's supposed to be no weaponry these guys have access to, like no one else has access to. Wait, I just explained that in the worst possible way. Hold on, let me just like reset my brain real quick. There was supposedly no armament in the entire Imperium that the Sons of Medusa have not acquired. So they have pretty much access to everything you could possibly want. How true that actually is, I have no fucking idea. But I mean, it sounds pretty accurate considering what they do. They'd fight in the Badab War. This is the clan Averny. I mean, we don't have the proper clans for these guys at all right now. These will all the clan symbols and stuff like that will be coming one day. We just don't have them yet. That's coming in the chapter pack, surely. So instead, we'll just give them like a, I'm gonna clear bonded shoulder. Yeah. And these guys also have black shoulders usually. At least for this clan. That'd be awesome. You think, yeah, it would be awesome to have Gene Stealers and Dark Dine. I think so. They are codex compliant on the right shoulder anyway. They'll come in the chapter pack, but at least 2 of them will be slightly incorrect. Probably. I mean, they're only getting 4 chapters, so I imagine it won't be that intense, right? I mean, how much do they fuck up, really, with 2 chapters? With 4 chapters, right? Can't be that bad. Surely. What do we think about this one? You know that these guys actually like rocked desert gear at one point? That was always funny to me. Okay. Could just rock the Corvus Corax armor. Or not the Corvus armor, like the Corvus stuff. Could do that, but I think we're gonna go for like a classic Gravis look this time. Give him a big fat plasma rifle. We're gonna just use this. Heavy bolter goes hard. Firepower. The firepower heavy bolter. We do love that. I want a bigger iron halo, though. Also, I need a green backpack. Desperately. Good enough. I think maybe we should make the iron halo like black or something. Like an iron I can use. Looks okay. And we're gonna take it straight to... I fucking hate the end of termination. Taking it to the ballistic engine. We can dock the horde down. Imagine a game where you lead the fleet of your own chapter. You choose the planets where to strike, the amount of troops you want to send on, risking the annihilation of your army. That sounds like Total War. They might get that in Total War. Bannerlord style, where you have to replenish your reserves, vehicles, and resources. Bannerlord is a game I've not played in forever. Adding aggressors, eradicators, infernus, marines, suppressors, and desolation unit class apothecaries, librarians, tech marines, chaplains, inceptors, all this should have been subclasses at the very least. That's a lot to add in this game.
Scans show the Tyranid number. Retaking those sectors is a lost cause.
Thoughts on the Steam Cube? What the fuck's the Steam Cube?
We need a more targeted approach. Commandeer a Nova Cannon implosive warhead from the
I have no thoughts on something I've only just learned about. Well, actually, I do have one. What the fuck is the Steam Cube?
We shall collapse the superstructure from below.
As the Codex dictates.
That's such a loud color of green. I mean, that's how they look sometimes. It really depends on like who's painting the Sons of Medusa.
Visibility low.
Because like in the Astartes trailer, they're very muted green. I've also seen them just be fucking neon on tabletop.
Dust squalls can arise with little warning. If conditions obscure the path, look for the flashing guideposts.
The steam machine. I wouldn't buy it personally. That's my thought.
Atmospheric
It's,
conditions have returned to normal.
Advance when it is clear.
Kill confirmed. Major Tyranid threat. Iron Halo, one line.
Subclasses would be cool. I don't think this game has enough perks for A class yet. Low in subclasses, if I'm being honest. That would require a real perk tree, and I don't know if Saber and Ratchet is capable of providing that yet. Why wouldn't you buy it, FCG? Why would I buy it? Better question. What possible need for that do I have?
Atmospheric condition. War gear shows no signs of environmental damage.
Let's go here.
Elite level Xenos. Pacified. Contact ready.
Not you personally, but for console players, it'd be pretty competitive. Is it?
Activate the quartermaster's console.
Is it going to be competitive? Left GTA 6? That's the real question. No GTA 6 means it's not a competitive console. I can't wait for GTA 6 to have motion blur you can't turn off until the PC release.
Frag grenade deployed. Limiting target before it summons reinforcements. Neutralized bioform neutralized. Victor marked our presence.
Ow. Where are these guys jumping me? Now, do you guys think that the PTS is a failure in this game? I'm gonna probably be playing a lot of Dark Tide in December. And that's not cool. So I'm looking forward to that. Do you have any hobbies besides video games? I think video games a hobby.
Terminated Lictor class combat.
I play for fun. Not other hobbies. I like hiking. I enjoy. I don't really have any hobbies right now, to be honest. I just kind of wake up and make content. Aren't hobbies for fun?
Open that railway
Yeah, but why do you think I play
gate
games for fun, dude?
and place a Nova cannon implosive
Nah, I play games for
inside.
fun. Sometimes. Yeah, Thanksgiving plans lined up? Yeah, I'll be streaming all day. That's what I'll be doing.
Ammunition restocked. Those countermeasures successful.
I'll probably be streaming all Christmas too.
Fragmentation.
That's how we rock. I've never actually seen the Carnifex just drop down from there.
Elite Tyranid unit. Alert. Subterranean combatants. Zoanthrope tagged. Engage might shields.
Right, will pay itself. Yeah, you know, I gotta stream so I can actually buy the Christmas gifts, you feel me? Respect the grind. Just gotta, you know, gotta go a little bit further. You gotta go further beyond, as they say in DBZ. Only in death do the taxes end. Chat actually just cracks me the fuck up sometimes. But no, as far as like things I like doing, I love walking, I love hiking. Honestly, my favorite thing on Earth is actually being outdoors. And I finally get to do that every time the stream is over. Like if I have like a 10-hour stream, dude, there's nothing more on Earth I want to do than be outside. Like genuinely. There's nothing. It's not that streaming is hard, because I don't think it is. I just think it's that it's more so sitting anywhere for like 10 hours is just really not something your body wants to be doing. Like I've had 10-hour gaming sessions before, but 10-hour gaming sessions are very different than sitting there streaming. Like sometimes you just can't get up, you have to stay at the computer the entire time, unless you're doing something important. And doing that for a week, you definitely notice it. Very bad for your body. Is why you should have a standing desk. Anybody who plays video games right now, anybody who doesn't stand up after long gaming sessions, you really should. Bro likes touching grass after games. Classic. Guys, I am a big proponent that like exercise is one of the most important things you can do in your life. To some degree, you don't have to be somebody who just loves to lift weights or anything. Like, if you're not in shape, your life will just be fucking worse. That's how I feel. That's how I've always been. SG got 24-inch biceps. Sure, if you like cut it down by like 11-inch maybe. 24-inch. I don't even know what's an impressive bicep, dude. This is how you know they're small. Okay. I told you, dude, we're built like a VeggieTales asparagus character. Which one? That's the real question. We ain't even Larry the Cucumber.
Kill confirmed. Major Tyranid threat.
I periodically knock out 30 push-ups during a long gaming session. It feels good. Moving your body feels good. If you're really out of shape and you hate your life, be in shape and see if you hate your life. It'll probably change your perspective a lot. Who needs biceps when you have a bolter? Probably you, because you have to shoot the bolter. You know, I doubt your biceps are used that much in controlling it, but...
High priority Tyranid eliminated.
You know, if you've ever asked yourself, why do all the doctors and like really high-performing people in society all have like a workout routine in the morning? It's because your body just works better. If you're doing literally anything that like requires your brain on the regular, what you eat, how you move your body, that's going to change your performance dramatically. I know it's crazy. Cross the Rubicon, brother. Big biceps for free. Oh yeah, just take drugs. That's also an option. I mean, if you survive the Rubicon. I need to rant about this whole Titus and Ultramarine things because the way their story is going is mind-boggling to me. Sons of Medusa? Fuck yeah, dude.
Iron Halo ready.
We love Sons of Medusa here. This is my favorite operation. Really, Anthony? I don't think it's my favorite. I think it's like, B tier. It's okay. Not bad. Pretty good.
War gear acquired.
Here.
Adjusting all specs for close proximity. Mission log. Servitors functioning normally. Cross the bridge. Quickly. Atmospheric conditions have returned to normal.
Mr. Inc. says, yeah, I mean, I'm in shape. 130 grams of protein, daily workout schedule, 4 days a week, and run 3 to 4 miles every day. But yeah, push-ups for the win while gaming. 6'3", 250.
Major tyrannic threat.
Thank you for sharing, Mr. Inc. That's quite the excessive, that's quite the intense routine compared to the I do 30 push-ups in gaming sessions that you previously stated. But thank you for sharing the epic, powerful routine, inspiring, really. That is a good routine, man. And 250 at 6'3", dude. This guy must be a fucking monster. I swear to God, a lot of 40k fans, they're just yoked out. They're just yoked out of their minds because they're like, I see Space Marine, I must be Space Marine. Where are your gains, brother? Brother, where is your protein shake?
Atmospheric conditions have returned to normal.
See, as a 5'11", 160-pound man, I am something of a guardsman myself. And I have not yet undergone the gene seed. The power of the schism.
Refilling magazines. Sight lines diminished. Xenos countermeasures successful.
Country born and raised, grew up on a farm. Goddamn. You know, my dad, when he was a kid, he would never tell. Well, he would never stop telling me when I was a kid that there was one person he knew. 'Cause my dad grew up poor as shit, and his only friend lived on a farm. And he said that this was like the strongest kid he ever met, where they would just throw hay bales casually all the time. Just built like a fucking truck. No problem, but I lived in farm country for a while myself. It is true, farmers are hardworking as fuck. Can't work out normally at the moment because I fucked up my left thumb joint. That sucks, man. Dude, I tell you, like shoulder problems, fucking up your arms, joint problems, real horrifying.
Secure terminal perimeters.
Facts. That's what I'm saying, dude. It's farmer strength. You want to talk about like dad strength?
Obstruction detected. Removal is required to commence.
6 foot, 200 pounds, work out 4 to 5 times a week. Bad hips though, so I make do. God damn it, the Space Marines out there inspiring everybody, dude. I don't think I'd ever want to look like a fucking Space Marine. I don't think I'd ever want to be 8 feet tall. I'd say that. Dislocating your collarbone. I knew a guy that broke his collarbone in high school. That fucked his ear up. Real bad. Tons of Medusa done. So we already demolished one boss. That Carnifex just ate shit.
Execute Iron Halo tactics. Nullify combatants before it rallies more enemies. Zoanthrope-class tyranny enemy has successfully requested aid. Specialized bioform neutralized. grenade in play. Cut off in full parade. Now, Zoe throw neutralized.
Heavy Bolter rips, dude.
The main com.
Enos displaying evasive behavior.
Keep you.
Hunter destroyed. Utilizing crack explosives. Elite level Xenos. Pacified.
Main com.
Euroscope sighted. Engagement.
How am I supposed to remain calm? I'm surrounded by Tyranid warriors.
Kill confirmed. Major Tyranid threat.
My poor Assault is so weak, he's halfway different class, and game seems so easy. I don't think Assault's that bad at all right now. Oh, I was wondering why I couldn't see the wave. Seems to be fucking up. Let's just float up here in this one spot on this map.
Iron Halo, one line. Engaging elite countermeasures. High priority Tyranid eliminate.
Ow. I'm hoping some characters like Rabute Gilliman or Belisarius Call make appearances in Space Marine 3. Rabute Gilliman almost certainly will. I would put that like a 99% chance. I would bet money on it that he's gonna be in there. I'm gonna bet Calgar this time. It's not even that much of a leap.
Frag grenade out.
There we go. Bang. Get cooked.
Iron Halo ready.
Where's my gun pointing? Jesus.
Execute Iron Halo tactics. Deploy crack grenade. Enhanced tactic ready.
I guess I could just kind of kill this guy first, huh? Oh, shit. Oh my god. Oh god. Assault is very solid. That's with the overcharged bug. True. Assault's strong right now, which is not. I mean, not Power Fist and Power Axe, both of which are very strong builds for him. I think we're all sleeping on the Power Axe a little bit before. The Block Axe is really good with him. It's good with him and the Shield Bash Bulwark because it hits break points. Has like really high scaling with things like Ground Pound.
Conversion field operation.
if he has a major missed opportunity, really, Gilliman specifically, yeah, Gilliman should definitely be in the next game. Oh, true, Assault's gonna be so fucking good with the block axe starting the 25th. He's good now with the block axe because it just has stupid amounts of damage. Pretty silly. It really scales very well with his round pound. That's a major reason why. It's really good because that's what Hayes used for the one siege run he did. I think Vanguard will win patch 11, definitely. Vanguard will just be the best. Okay.
Iron Halo ready.
Happy Death's+True is getting a glow up. I mean, he's pretty fucking boring right now. He's got like 2 builds. But next patch, he's got like 4 or 5, which is over double. I'd say it's pretty fucking good. And the builds that were boring before are actually fun to play now because they got like fundamentally changed. Nice. Those are pretty good. Love to see it. Alright, let's go.
Ready for next encounter.
Go beep boop. Let me up.
Payload is aboard the train, Lieutenant.
Good. Deploy it.
Diving kick buffs, yeah. The diving kick's gonna get a huge buff.
Engaging elite countermeasures. Launching warhead.
Engine power depleted. Initiating charging cycle. Augmenta unitorum penalties will be assessed.
I mean, it just makes sense with the Titus promotion, Death of Second Company. Oh yeah, Gilliman. I mean, Gilliman is just a natural progression from Calgar, I think.
We will not get another shot at this.
That's how I feel about it.
Suppressive fire on platform 2 now. Acquisition of motion engine. The Xenos onto the tracks. All objectives under Xenos assault.
There are engines inside that may be routed along the parallel. Route changes may be made by a dispatcher at the track's control terminal.
Bad.
Dispatching engine. Ensure all services. Preparing standby. Dispatches. Please stand by.
Iron Halo online. Motive power charged to 25%.
Oh, it's almost done, finally.
Engines here requested to perform rites of restoration.
I mean, I don't think the Assault, on the note, I guess talk about Zoanthrope and Assault, I don't think Assault struggles that much with Zoanthrope. It just really depends on the build. Because if you have a heavy bolt pistol with auxiliary arsenal and practice aim, you will cook them pretty fast. They do have a headshot multiplier buff. Just like the other Tyranids. Like Neurothropes do. This is my second favorite mission. The run PvE missions are here to remind me of strikes on Destiny. They definitely do. Are there any alternatives to SMG carbine on Vanguard if I don't like hip firing? I mean, I think whatever you want. Oculus, Melta. They're all good. They're all pretty good. The accuracy Oculus might run out of ammo pretty fast, but it's definitely good.
Kill confirmed. Major Tyranid threat.
It's not like incredible, but it's good. Does the Fire Blaster keep range damage on burning in patch 11? We won't know until it's actually out. We won't know. Alright, save over there. Assault means using your jump packs, you'd be allowed to jump directly on them. Well, you can. You can damage the zone throws with your jump pack. I wouldn't say it's like perfectly optimal to attempt to do so all the time, but like definitely how you can. Yeah, that sucks. Shit, dude. What difficulty are you playing? Absolute. So is absolute. You don't play anything else here. Nothing but the I wish I had true solo hard strats, that'd be nice. I just find playing with bots very boring.
Offering prayer now. Emperor, guide the station to full charge. And prayer. Ready. High priority Tyranid eliminated.
Did they tune down the unblockable effects on the PTS? No, they did not. I mean, how would we know? I don't know, in my opinion, Assault's missing something to be fun or efficient. I mean, it's pretty efficient. I don't know what more what you want him to do. He might need some damage reduction, that's about it. But like he has better Nova damage than like the vast majority of classes. He's one-shot certain guys. He one-shots them out of what is effectively an invulnerable state, which is very strong. That's the thing about him. So like if he had damage reduction, he would be very strong. If he had a healing perk, he'd be fucking ridiculous. But I think that's the main thing that probably does hold him back from being as strong as the other melee classes, Vanguard and Bulwark currently. It's just that he doesn't have healing. But did he have healing? In my opinion, no. But I'm also not 90% of this game's community that wants healing on all classes. Or not 90%, but like over half this game's community probably wants healing on all classes. I don't understand how to use Melta properly. I feel like it's only a horde clear and cannot damage you Majoris. So I was running out of ammo, can't kill anything. It's a stagger tool versus Majoris. I wouldn't just use it like a I'm gonna shoot into them weapon for the most part. For your grapnels there for, but even better next batch.
Elite level Xenos.
Do you know if they're gonna somehow tune Chaos Spawns besides fixing headshots for Chaos? I don't think they will. I don't think Chaos Spawn are even overtuned right now, to be honest. They tuned down their thing. They have pretty big tells in most of their attacks. They can stun lock you, but like so can Sword Warriors. They can all ping pong you.
Detonation in 5. Brace
Sort of like a base game issue, I feel. Big W. That was one. That was one for each of the chapters. What's next? The Assault needs ammo regen. It's definitely true basketball. Anything, I mean, any perk in this game that breaks the ammo or the pickup economy of the game in any way. It's like, go figure, every perk like consecutive execution and every healing perk, every ammo regen perk like auxiliary reload is a top tier perk. Because guess what they all do? They all print a thing you have to search the map for usually. So like if there's a limited amount of healing or ammunition on a map, any perk that says, hey, here's more, or hey, here are more bombs, this can come out to be more bombs on a map than you could possibly find. And like that's the thing that breaks these perks. I don't understand that anybody could say that the Invigorating Icon is not an overpowered perk when it is saying, hey, you know those things called stims? You know, like this is a video game where your HP, when your HP in Space Marine 2 drops to 0, you die instantaneously. Like you die and you go down. So any perk that says like, hey, you can print HP forever, it's a fundamentally broken perk. Like it just comes out to more stims you could possibly find on a map. The game is built around a stim system that you are picking up and finding on the map. And anything that's going to be like, okay, here's an infinite amount of those with like a little bit of a cooldown. All you have to do is just wait. Never get HP back. With a perk like this, it comes out to even more. And this is, like, that's if it was like just for you. This is for your whole team. So this could come out to like 6 stims all of a sudden for everyone on your team. Pretty nuts. Attack is probably the weakest class because it's the squishiest. Kind of. It is definitely the squishiest. Definitely is. What are we playing next? Iron Hands? An actual Iron Hands chapter? Oh boy. With the Xenophase Blade? We do like the Xenophase Blade here, don't we? But versus who? Who will we take such a weapon to? I know. The Vortex Beast. The health regen system in the first game was so much better. I mean, it wasn't like... To have an HP system... Like, have a healing system off of perks and stuff is so much worse than having a base game mechanic built into the core system. Because then you can actually balance around the core system for different difficulties. And what I mean by that is... You get into like this weird issue where Space Marine 2 can't balance for... It can't balance its shit properly because 2 of the classes have global heals on them and none of the other ones do. So a team that has global heals on them, oh, well, they're going to have an inherently easier time than one that doesn't. Because they get a far, far larger margin for error, which is really all difficulty is. You know, all an HP tool is, or like all limited healing in a video game is telling you how many tries you have before you die.
We'll have nothing but each other and our zeal. It matters not the trials ahead. Our duty compels us forward.
Iron Warriors? Iron Warriors. No, we're just a Mark II helmet. Iron Hands. The question is, will Vanguard Bull Carbine be King versus Chaos with the headshot multiplier in patch 11? I mean, I doubt it. God, Xenophase is so cool.
Cannot receive Imperial communications without the relay here on Avalax. A relay without Astropaths cannot serve the Imperium. Let us hope we find some alive.
I love healing. Do you like Jefficus? Do you like the healing Jefficus? Jefficus, do you think it's a crazy statement to say that healing is mathematically stronger than other perks? I think this is. Same way like anything that breaks the pickup economy of the game will be. Oh my god. That was a little sus.
well, putting down this order. The spearman troubles us no more.
Right, see. Jeff was right though. Having the stop checkpoints allow healing between the large fights would be a good thing. I mean, I think the reason people want healing is just a fundamental game balance issue, more so than just a healing is necessary for Space Marine 2. It's just stun locks. There are so many things that rob your HP all of a sudden. The game knowledge checks are a little too brutal. There's a lot of shit in Space Marine 2, so it's like very easy to get past when you know how to. But for a brand new player, you have no idea. Yeah, the devs complicated the health regen for no particular reason. If they kept it like the first game, it would have made their lives easier. Now they have this issue trying to balance it with perks. Exactly. Where now you have two teams, so like two separate teams. One might have healing, one might have zero healing, and now you have to balance content for both. Well, you can make the content really hard for a team that has healing. But the average team that doesn't have healing is going to struggle way more. So what do you do in this scenario? Good luck is the real answer. Versus you having healing fundamentally built into the base game mechanic. And you can balance everything around that going forward. That's how I feel.
Well done. The spearman lies slain.
Oh my god. Make up your goddamn mind. Oh, what's up, Somber?
We will not be faced with additional numbers.
A dark path is ended today.
We'll see how this goes. I keep fucking myself over by taking, like, I just don't play the Vigorine icon. I like to use my banner. That's the real problem. I don't like that the healing perks in this game take away your fun ability. The banner's fun to use.
To a stain on the back.
What's the best way to deal with multiple chaos spawn here? I mean, depends what kind of chaos spawn they are. Carry them and kill them would be the most basic answer, but obviously it's not going to be very helpful. I have to actually see your gameplay. I'll give you a proper answer on that. Like, it comes down to like knowing their moveset in a lot of cases. Zangor gang. It is certainly Zangor gang. Hey, my first miniature ever 2 days ago, a Death Guard Plague Marine champion. I do like the Death Guard. Death Guard are my favorite heretic legion besides Night Lords. How? Feels great.
Become a beast, die like a beast.
Banner, ready to deploy.
old ones back up. Unite. Our foes' reaching forces grow.
Oh, I forgot. I'm not using block. This means a lot. The block build. Ready for this damn Blazing Champion still ready or need to drift for ground? How do you deal with multiple Hellspawn doing staggered attacks? I mean, part of that's like, you don't want to parry every single one, you also want to perfect dodge them. And part of that's just positioning of not putting yourself in a position where they will all stack on you. It can be unavoidable sometimes, but that's that tore me up. So I like the... I don't think Chaos Spawn are really that overtuned, guys. I really don't think they're that bad. I think people just aren't very good at fighting them. A huge portion of it. Like, yeah, they kill you sometimes, but like, so, I mean, they should. They're an enemy in the video game. It shouldn't be easy. The point of them in the game is to make it hard to live, after all. Alright, let's try the inbox. I saw a thread on Reddit saying new patch is 25th of November. Is that right? I mean, depends. I have no fucking clue. I haven't seen Saber actually say it, but I imagine if Reddit's spewing it, yes, it's probably true.
Arrogance and ambition. Please the Emperor, eliminating this warp spawn. Our banner awaits unfurled.
Alright, that's... The outs are just harder because minorities are way more prevalent threat than the bugs. Yeah, I think part of that's because Synapse Burst got buffed way back when, and now they've been fucking nuts ever since. Definitely part of the problem. Armor boost. Like that.
We honored our Primarch today, brothers.
Oh, and a relic. Wow. Fucking nut. This is the day. How lucky are we?
Drums with power and fire.
Send me in. Hey guys, when we started the stream, we were playing Clown Marines as the Brazen Claws. And now we're back to Iron Hands. We made it through 5 chapters today. Who'd have thought?
In the lower levels. This is clearly a domain of the traitors' making. They must report us here.
Supposed to be fun.
Look for the epicenter of the corruption, brothers. Tread cautiously, brothers. This madness is everywhere.
That may have been a bit of a fumble by me. Really won't bite me in the ass. Thank you, Banner. Balance moment, dude. Never should do this.
Now for war into Resources acquired. On your guard. That astropath
I really
is
need to
going
bomb
attack.
both these guys.
Cannot be allowed to.
Wow, that one actually survived. What the fuck is that guy made of?
Lessons learned. Amplify our valor. Reserve empty. Great fight.
That was interesting.
Waste not.
Immortal sorcerer there, pretty much. That guy really made it his
The host of madness facing
Shame the slam AoE stack. He does only damage that kills my Norse, yeah. Oh shit. All the Iron Hand drift went hard, not gonna lie. I'm gonna put all in one giant video about the Iron Hands. I'm gonna do. Goddamn. That was something.
ammunition here.
This is such a cool portion of the map. Love this shit. Love this. Ow, 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 ow. What the fuck? I didn't sign up for that. Right, perish.
Our banner will stand firm.
Okay.
Our adversary wishes to relieve their assault. Deny them any advance. Arrogance and ambition to down.
I see you, champion in the ether. Approach and binge upon their suffering.
This astropath does the bidding of the heretics now. Death is the only cure for this type of madness.
Oh, the changer of ways.
Oh, that was sneaky, dude. This guy went in rage mid shindig. I see that. Some mega bullshit. Oh, nice try.
Ready to deploy. Let us crush his helmet like this. Whatever foul entity you serve is a belly.
Why does the parry bug happen way more often with Chaos? It feels like it is very particular attacks in this game. Yeah, thanks for the free banner, boys. That's how you aura farm the Chaos Terminators in the game. these guys suck ass if I have the balance weapon. Write that down, chat. Write that down. Chaos Spawn sucked if I have the balance weapon. They are overtuned. We'll put that in the rant video. We'll mention the plight of the balance weapon. So block filled. I mean, as you should be, because honestly, balance is the hardest parry to use in the whole game. People talk about block like it's this super skill-based thing when it's really not that hard. Actually saves your life all the time. Balance, this shit takes proper knowledge of the timings. And you still get locked sometimes. I have been taking notes for you, FTG. Thank you, Astartes. We'll have you as captain soon enough. When Diesel dies. Actually, no, Diesel's the local chaplain.
Evade infernal energies! Break the foul! The altar is uncontested and vulnerable! The Astropath barrier is down! End that abomination! Well done! The spearman lies slain!
Whoa, promotion available? What is this?
The Astropath is vulnerable.
How much more fun would the Xenophase blade be if it was block? It would be cataclysmically more fun. It would be substantially, gargantuanly more fun. It would be worlds apart. Diesel with 200 bits, let Fury Pure Voice. What's up, Diesel? He's lurking here. It's the local chaplain. Someone making captain in chat? No. Block feels like an actual parry mechanic, and balance just feels like an ass. That's honestly the best way to put it, Sally. I've been lurking on the background. First time I mentioned chaplain. Sure, Diesel is always here and available. Our guy, our goat. Our absolute goat. Can we make it through?
For the Emperor!
That's the question.
The new locust does not change our objective.
None shall escape the insatiable war of transformation.
Can you believe it, guys? We haven't had a single actual content drop for this game since fucking September.
I see our objective.
Is that not staggering?
The second company is already lost.
It's all been. It was one TTS. Is all we got. There hasn't actually been a content drop for this game. If you've been playing on console, you haven't had a content drop since goddamn December. I'm on Xbox and it's dry over here. Can't blame you. Patch 10 was really fucking good. But, FTG, which operations character would you canonize in Laurel? That's easy, Straven. Alright, finally. Can't really complain. I still love the game, can't really complain. I think it'll feel better later, like once the accolades actually have something to be purchased, because once the next update comes out, you gotta think, nobody has had anything to spend accolades on for a very long time, so stratagems are kind of a dead mode. Most people are playing the operations again who are still playing. It's like, why wouldn't you? It's like, why would you keep playing stratagems when nobody's playing the fucking stratagems? Everybody has the accolade points for all the stuff they need. Which is the majority of the player base, it feels like at this point.
Restore the generator with power cells. A dark path.
I hope to get rid of Great Responsibility. They are making it easier. I know that. Though I wonder if they're going to nerf it so it doesn't work with bots anymore.
Continue to search for power cells, brothers.
God, the power cell one again. This one's the worst.
Ready to deploy. Power cells for the bridge are the only way forward.
Grab this.
Power
Like
cell
that.
identified.
Straping and Scipius for you. Scipius would be pretty cool too. I just don't think the modifier is good for the game as a whole. Yeah, Great Responsibility is a dumb modifier. I mean, anything that takes agency away from you, the player, I think is bad. Like, I don't like anything that's like, I guess it's a team game, but don't make it so I'm really tied like a lifeline to my teammate. Like, I have friends that I would die for. I don't want to die because of my friend, you know what I mean? You feel me, guys? Like... Like, I would save my friend from drowning if I could, but I also wouldn't tie a rope to myself and be like, hey man, let's link up in case you die. That way I can try to save you. Oh no, I'm being pulled under with you.
Continue to search for power cells, brothers.
ChatGPT can come up with better modifiers than that. Yeah, I bet ChatGPT can actually cook up some modifiers. I'm gonna make a ChatGPT list and just like ask the devs, hey, put this in. This section is so awful. It's pretty bad. If we go together, dude. Like a Captain America quote. I'm gonna go back here to the harder to get one.
I have found a power cell.
Let me in. Ow. Rip Chairon, 2 black fellas in the team is too much for Games Workshop, pretty much. It does low-key feel like that. Oh my god. I don't know why I decided. I should have held my block. Actually, I should have used my sim. That was stupid of me. Right into triple Terminator from a mile away. Melting my HP.
Restore the generator with power cells.
fuck's happened? We're smarter than this.
One death is insufficient penalty in your hands.
Mesh is being trolled at this point.
Continue to search for power cells.
How we died to one triple Terminator spawn. We actually just lost so much HP for fucking nothing there.
Arrogance and ambition lead to downfall.
This power cell has some charge.
FTG, how come there was an icon for the block stacks of phase blade balance? I mean, I think that's the block stacks, is it? Oh, yes, there is.
The bridge should function now.
Where's light darkness land?
I have no fucking idea.
Shielding breached. Execute the resist psycho.
Why is that there? I mean, I guess it's always up there then. That's from my
Silence has Behrman's clacking beat.
Honor our captive Talons.
the bug. I'm not getting any adrenaline for stacks. That'd be nice.
Attack the astropath.
I very much like that. I wish it was blocked.
Traitorous scout.
Okay. This guy.
The astropath is vulnerable.
Possible heroic variants when Saber, we dream. Alright, this section actually just sucks. But it's almost over, finally. The Vortex Beast is coming. And then we can fucking retire. Whatever this is.
Cannot allow any influence from the warp to remain in the relay.
Our banner awaits unfurled. The Emperor's great money. That one's fully reserved for.
God, Chaos is so fucking boring to play without Chaos One. They ain't cooking on this one.
Keep going forward. Obstacle removed. Resources acquired.
I feel like balanced weapons should be done like Acheran and Chairon.
Whatever foul abomination
Just in a
awaits
blog
will
post?
be in the midst of that warp energy.
You want them done in a blog post?
Drown its howling
Right,
with the
shit.
roar of our bolters.
Let's see how well this goes.
Do not relent, brothers. Keep up the attack.
Those initial things he spawns at the beginning, that's like the hardest part of the whole shebang, in my opinion.
Beams will run through our armor. Waste nothing, bro.
My problem soloing this boss is that there isn't like there's like no room for you to actually do any proper attacks in. It's like all just responsive. It's such a intensive fight by yourself, which it should be because the Medusa Vortex beast, but like he actually has no openings for his like proper combos.
We have the demonic monstrosity on the run. Hold fast, brothers. It pulls us into darkness. Whatever realm this is, we are not welcome. We're being bombarded with corrosive energies. Whoever finds us an exit will have my thanks. Brothers, do you see that light? I am free of that darkness. Now to eliminate its source. The extremities are first priority. Your help. Send the spearman back to the master. Our spirits, those tentacles have us at a disadvantage. The beast is disarmed. Attack! Avoid those beams!
Ow. Ow. Very, very tragic.
Inner corruption.
Just tell him to snooze fasting at this point. Alright, let's just go and not do that again.
Where shall I plant this flag? Our glory strengthens our... Who said heresy? Speak now!
Oh boy. Maybe I shouldn't have wasted my banner there. Whatever. Surely it can't be that bad. Like, how many chaos spawns can send to me?
Until we
Just two?
take down that arcane barrier, this whole relay
That's two less now.
bolted through with heretical scum! Do not let a single unholy cur touch that beast, brothers! He's the Emperor, eliminating this warp spawn. Terminate that perversion.
I see anything. I can't see what's going on. Fuck. That was almost a little bullshit. The camera. Anything but the camera.
Do not let it skewer you.
I'll take that. What do we say the box is for? When you're that low HP, you're pretty much guaranteed to sin. Ow. It's a very bad time for me not to have it. Okay. That works out in the end, I guess.
Through our armor.
Oh boy.
Ready to deploy. Listen to them. Amplify our valor. Now is our chance. Finish the beast off. I wrestle with inner corruption.
Not like that. Balance. So fun.
Ammunition expended.
Dang. Well, that wasn't exactly clean, but it is fucking over. That's the important part. It is finally fucking over. Anyways, I've already been going for 4 hours. Look at that. Who'd have thought? Mission accomplished, truly. Alright guys, that is all from me, I think, there. That's all from me. For now. Actually, maybe not. Maybe we shall continue. I don't know where you can read Warhammer 40k books online for free. Dude, listen, we're a Games Workshop shill here, as always. We would never, ever suggest anyone on Earth ever go look for PDF files of the various books online that you can find in various sources. Such as Reddit, Instagram, YouTube, and maybe even Twitter. But if you were to do such things, you'd be a terrible person. And we would never condone such things ever. But no. I don't actually know where you'd ever get that, but I'm sure. Just buy the books, brother. Buy Games Workshop books. Again, but I'm sure they're on like Kindle or something, or what do you call them? Audible. SUG, please. I got 2 hours of work still, brother. All right, well, fucking, you know, keep me entertained. Just kidding. That's my job. They're like $8 on Kindle. Surely you could. All right, well, I guess we'll call it there for now. Peace.